Yes! Oh, wicked! Right, this is going to be absolutely awesome. Okay, right, I'm already way hyped, but I've got a double espresso or espresso can of basically energy, so we're going to get pumped. Right, this is going to be an awesome day today. So what I'll explain what I've done off stream, and then I will then go into details as to what I'm looking to do on stream. So I came up with ideas for new cards to put in. Some of them are like exciting, some of them are quite generics. You know, it's kind of a bit hit and miss. But I just wanted to bulk out. I just want to have more cards, so there's more options, kind of more, more plans, more strategies that you can make. And so what I've done is I've come up with the ideas. So I'll pick one at random. This is Bean Community. This is 2 mana, and you add 1 bean of each type of all 5 types. So that's like a ranger, I can't remember. Anyway, all 5 types, right? So I've come up with enough kind of, decent ideas. But all of these, pretty much all of them, apart from maybe this one here, is going to be actually like quite difficult to do. So when I'm trying to get 10 in one, like 10 like cards in one session, these are going to be 10 unique different challenges. And I think we just start cracking on. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be exciting. And I've also got to remember it's been a little while since I've actually added cards, so I've got to remember exactly how to actually do all of them. But yes, right, okay. So I want to get started on Wallop. Because I think this is going to be the easiest one. All Wallop does is it's 3 mana, you add 15 attackers, and as it upgrades, you get more and more attackers. So if you get it to level 3, it's 30 attackers, which is going to be pretty good. So before we do any of that, what we need to do is go around here, sprites, card. I think in card art, here are all the cards that we've got. And we're going to start putting them on. So let's have a look. So if we go into Rumpletown, I've made the pictures already. Card art. Let's have a look. So I think it's. Oh, actually, we don't need that one. I'm just going to delete that one, and I'm actually just going to. It'll make a lot of sense if I just rename this to 1, that's fine. So now you'll probably notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and there's actually more than 10 pictures here, which you're thinking, what, you're going to put in more than 10 cards? In a way, yes. Actually, we don't need that one. But I'll explain that all in a little bit. Are you copying from something that Slay the Spire did? No. It's completely separate. It's separate. It's not anything to do with Slay the Spire. So let's go put all of these as 1 to 8, point filter, and normal quality into none, and apply. Okay, right. And so it's nice. I've intentionally got Wallop here because this is going to be a nice, easy card just to remind myself how I actually remind myself of my like how I make cards and stuff. So Wallop, I've got a picture for there, and it's this one here, which you can't really see, but you'll have to trust me. It's a really cool picture. So this is going to be our first one. And we've just got to remember actually how to do it, because I can't. So we're going to add it, and then we've got to remember how to do everything. So I think in... oh yeah, we're in the wrong seed at the moment. Oh yeah, that was another thing that I wanted to do today. But I have had an idea, so I'll quickly show you what I was going to do. Like it's more like this is what I was working on. So this is a little particle effect. When we're actually upgrading a card, I want to see this kind of shiny effect occur to like make it look as though it's being upgraded and stuff. But that's a later problem. Like let's get into the main game. Sure. Master. So we've actually got a bunch of cards here, but we'll add that in a sec. Now, I've got to remember exactly how the cards are actually played. So I think it's card action script. So I'm going to right mouse button, edit script, and yes, and that was the thing. I remember the big flaw, and I've still got no real good idea at the moment as to how to fix it. The slight flaw with this script is you essentially have to put basic amounts of code in. So this one function here takes up 500 lines, and it's only getting bigger. Which is a shame. So now, oh wow, I think we can just be properly cheeky here. We're just going to copy this, Control C, then put it at the bottom here. Not quite there. I'm going to put it over here. So, but it's not going to be called Army Recruit. It's going to be called Wallop. Let me just pan this in a bit because I can barely see it myself, and I'm guessing on the stream, if the resolution isn't good, no one will be able to see it. So here we go. So this is going to be Wallop, and oh, if this is as easy as I think it is, why is that giving me a? Oh yes, I know why. Because we haven't got a break here. Okay. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Oh yeah, he's really looking properly cute at the moment. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. Oh, not 340. Right now, I am wondering. I can't remember if I put an exclamation mark on the word Wallop. I don't think I did. I am intrigued as to if this is going to work. But anyway, how are you doing though, Gliss? I've obviously had some awesome news. Let's go remove some of these. Right. Okay, I think we can just give it a test. Right. Oh, this will be so sweet if this just works. Oh, cool. Oh, happy birthday, man. I've decided there's going to be a certain age that I'm going to hit where instead of adding one, I'm just going to minus one each year. So by the time I'm I reckon it's going to be 60. I think that's the prime. As soon as I turn 60, right, then instead of turning 61, it's going to be 59. So, you know, by the time I'm 80, I'm going to be 40 again. So that's my plan. Right, so we don't have Wallop here to begin with, but I can use this. So let's just test it to see if it works. Add 30 attackers. Oh, it just works. And is it still going to attack like it should do? Go add a test. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I genuinely I remember there being a board game saying life begins at 40, which always made me feel quite good because I was like, oh wow, my life hasn't even begun yet, you know. And then it's like, as soon as you hit 40, that's when everything actually starts. Right. Looks like this Wallop just flat worked. It worked perfectly. Let's see if it works with Angry Chuck. So now this should create 24 attackers. And it has, and everything's wicked. Okay, now that was the really easy one. We're gonna go from easy, and we're gonna get more difficult ones as we go along. But that looks like it's completely fine. And so what I'm gonna do is this can now kind of join his friends in the main thing because I've got a folder here of spare. These are all the ones that I need to. Fix. Now I think Bean Community is going to be the next easy one to do. So we actually need to card arts, bean communities. This one here, and what is bean community going to do? So this is where it gets a little interesting. I'm going to Control C, Control V. This is going to be called bean community. Oh, please say I spelled community correctly. That'll be, yes, okay, 2 M's, yeah. Right. And now here's where it does get interesting. I don't know if I can actually summon all 5 at once. But let's go to this script and have a little look. See if we can get away with, because what I want to happen is you do bean community and all 5 beans just summon straight at the same time. Just check. Oh, I missed a very important thing there. Yeah, I'm an idiot. We needed to wait for that. Okay, sorry, scrolling all the way down. So as much as Wallop looked like it worked, we did need to put in this bit of code as well. So this is just making sure that we can't do anything else. We can't stack other cards until this one has resolved. So I'm going to do an experiment and see what happens. In fact, let's go. Yeah, let's actually have a look. See actually how it would work. So Control MO. Because we might have, I might have to do quite an ugly amount of code, but I'm kind of okay with it. Right. So, summon attackers. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I might just have to do it the slightly uglier way, but that's okay. So what we need to do is have Control C, Control V, Control C. Yeah, this might be a little slow, but I'm kind of okay with it. So let's actually start from the left. So summon Rangers, summon armoured attackers, summon attackers, oh, it's actually the other way around, sorry. Armoured, no. Oh, I haven't yet. We're going to play that soon, actually. It looks like a lot of fun. Am I right in saying it's more than 4 players? Is it like 6 players or something? It looks brilliant. I mean, I played Streets of Rage 4, and I feel it's got a similar feel to that. Yeah, up to 6. Nice. Oh, quality. It genuinely does look like a really good sort of because I wonder if it's done because Streets of Rage 4, which is the one that came out maybe last year or something, had the absolute perfect balance of nostalgia, yet the game mechanics have improved. Oh yes, okay, that's awesome to hear. Because we were actually having a discussion about how what made Streets of Rage 4 so good was that it still gives you it basically, I was as excited to play Streets of Rage 4 or I enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed Streets of Rage 2 back in the day, Because if we were to suddenly play like Streets of Rage 2 now, would be like, this probably isn't that good because you're expecting more. Whereas, you know, and so it's like if you're suddenly telling me this Turtles game is as good, that's just, yeah, that's awesome. Right, I think this is fine. I don't even think we need this anymore. Oh, we definitely need that curly bracket. Okay. Right, now, let's see if it works. We're going to just add all the cards. Because I also am checking to see if it works with Angry Chuck as well. So, Bean Community. We're going to try all the ones of different levels. Okay. I'll tell you what, we're properly on form at the moment. We've done one card and we've almost done another. So this summons one of each type. Oh no, it summons 3 of each type because I did the yes. Okay, that looks brilliant. Okay, fantastic. This one does 1 of each type. Yeah, cool. That might that might be a bit annoying, like a long wait time, but that's okay. Now, good. We've got Angry Chuck here, so I want to summon this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, cheers, man. At the moment, I want to maybe get a grey thing just to cover this because this is a little bit like the background is in front of like it's kind of a bit distracting. But I'll work on that in a little bit. Yeah, it's just I wanted to have a full team. You haven't seen the title screen yet. Like, I wouldn't normally say this, but the title screen looks pretty good. I'll have to show that off at some point. Right, so now we've got an Angry Chuck. What we're kind of hoping to happen is it's going to summon 1 of each bean, except for, I believe, it's going to summon an extra 4 attackers and maybe 4 defenders. I can't remember. So, yeah. Okay. So Bean Community does work. It works with Angry Chuck. That's the thing that we're trying to test. We're trying to get to work. So yes, okay, right. Now, you're probably thinking, we're trying to get 10 done. We've already done 2, and we're barely 20 minutes into the stream. Therefore, you've got everything. No. No. We've still got. I've basically done the easier ones first. Bean Realist. Okay, so what does Bean Realist do? Bean Realist is, yeah, it's a really good card. So it adds enough attackers and defenders so that you have up to 8, 12 and 16 as it upgrades. But obviously the problem is with that is if you've already got loads of beans on your field at the moment, it doesn't really do much. But it's very good as the first card you play in a turn. So let's go start putting this together. Right, so let's go get the picture, card art, the Bean Realist. Now, I've got the picture somewhere. Can't remember where it is. Oh yes, this one. Okay. So, what is the Bean Realist going to do? Let's go to our thing. Right. So I think we can actually use quite a lot of the code from here. Control C. Control V. Bean Realist. Okay, so what we actually need to do... Oh, I didn't put the break at the end, that's fine. Okay, so here's where it gets a little bit interesting, because I've kind of got to go... we've got to work out how many attacker beans you have at the moment. But I do also, I want it to synergize with Angry Chuck. So if, say, you've got, say, you don't have any attackers and you cast this, it will summon 12 plus another however many the Angry Chucks give you. Oh man, I'm excited. Right, okay. So we've got to work out the number. So if... how do we get hold of the number of actual attacker beans? I think it's bean post master script dot instance dot get number of oh wow, look at this. This is code which I can't remember. Bean unit type dot non-armored attackers. Oh man, this is brilliant. Wicked. Is less than 12. In fact, let's go make an integer of that. So int current number of non-armored attackers equals... Oh, that's so cool that I've done this. So this bit of code here, this lets me know how many beans I've got of a particular type. So I can just put in non-armored attackers, because that's all it's about. So the armoured attackers aren't actually going to have much. If current... Yeah, we just need the number, although it's... I can't remember, is it 8? 8, yeah, so that needs to be 8 there. And then we just have... We can just use this. And it's got to be 8 minus current num. I think that's all we need. So we can actually just get this bit of code as well. Control C. I'm going to rename this to we'll just call it beans, it's fine. So that's good. So what I'm doing here is I'm checking the number of beans at this post. So let's have a look at this function just to check that it does do the thing. Yeah, so switch the bean type, get the actual number of beans there. That's brilliant. Right. So yeah, this is absolutely fine. So this function should do... I'm glad I did that. I forgot that I did it. Oh, yay! Oh, wicked! Oh, rock and roll. Oh, Kev, how's it rocking? Wicked. Oh. Yeah, I've given myself a proper mission today. Like, kind of, I'm going to see, like, hopefully I might be done, like, by 4, but we'll see, because this is, yeah, we've got a big old, like I said, I'm doing the easy ones first, but we've got to get 10 cards. But we are 2 down already, which is great. So this, we're going to get the number of non-armoured defenders. And this is going to summon defenders. And the reason I've got 8 minus that is because that gives you the number of beans you need to put on to make it up to 8. So I think that's actually all we need to do. We just need to do this, but change these numbers for all the others. So that should be fine. Oh yeah, actually, let me do one other quick little thing. Control C, Control V equals 0, and then we get rid of that. So we're creating this variable here, so we don't need to create it separately in each one of these. So let me Control C, V. See what I'm, kind of doing on fire a bit today. So this 12 12, 12, and 12. And this is going to be 16, 16, 16, and 16. And I don't think we need this at all. We can get rid of that. Okay, being realist. Right. Is this actually... Will this just work? So it's going to take a little bit of testing. Oh, yeah, thanks. At the moment, this is just the coding part, but cheers, though, man. We're gonna get being realist up. So I actually did have a discussion. You know, I've spoken to multiple people, and I realised as much as, like, because every now and then I have a completely ridiculous, stupid, crazy idea that I find really funny. That's a good point. At the moment, it might be... we might be able to play it on PC. The slight problem is we can play like, because I've got Windows 7. For me to get that Xbox Game Pass, which works with PC games, I'll have to upgrade to Windows 10, and that is a very complicated process. I was getting so close. I was like, yes, I'm ready to upgrade, but there was a sort of a roadblock that just stops you from doing it. It's like, I'm even at this point where I'd even be happy to pay for it, even though allegedly you can do it for free. So, being realist. What have I done? I've clicked on the wrong thing. That's what I needed. Right. Oh, KO2 fan as well. Wow, cool. We've got a proper all-star gathering here. This is awesome. Oh, wicked. Oh yeah, also I did name I thought I named another totem which is called Noble Kotu, and I was thinking it's not quite, I was thinking it's a really cool thing as well. Right, so is this gonna work? Right. Oh, nice, awesome. Yeah, it is simply just a matter of me working out how to get to upgrade this from Windows 7 to Windows 10, or indeed 11. But I might. That's the problem is I've got so much stuff on this computer that I'm just slightly reluctant. I'm worried it's going to delete stuff, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Right. Anyway, being realist. Right. Will it work? This one. Let's just see. Let's see if it works. Right. Okay, we've got being realist, and we've got level 1, which is perfect. Right, so I'm going to play it. Hopefully we get 8 defenders and 8 attackers. Nice. Okay, that worked. Now, if I were to do this, it should it should just up it to 16. So obviously you'd never really want 2 being realists to play both of them. But let's have a look. Yeah, that worked. Okay, fantastic. Right, now end turn. Okay, now I am going to play this. Oh yeah, also, we want to just check. This should do nothing at all, right? And that's what I want to happen, because it's recruiting them up to 12, but we're already on 16. So this should do nothing, and this should do nothing as well. So let's just test to see if they do nothing. That's good. That's what I wanted. Oh yeah, also, sorry, another thing which I probably better explain as well. I don't know if you've noticed the way the actual cards, they sort of bounce down. Before they just kind of slowly drag down. I literally changed one tiny bit of code, which I'll show at some point. So yeah, it kind of goes boing. You know, I just prefer that like quite quick action. Yes, no, you are right. You are definitely right. I definitely should have backups. So let's have a look. Right, we're going to. We kind of want him to just attack, and we want to lose this so that our being realist can work. Oh, hold on. Sorry, are you talking about the thing, which means hold on. So one thing as well which I've done, and I'm actually quite excited to show this. First of all, let's see if this being realist works. So what I want testing, the reason I want to test this, so this recruits, brings it up to 8 of each, but I've got this which gives me an extra 4. So when I cast this, we should have 12 attackers and 8 defenders. So let's just check. Yeah, so it does, and that's what I want. I do want that to happen. So the Being Realist can still work with Angry Chuck. However, now that we're on 12 attackers, this won't recruit anymore because it's already up to 12. But if we were on 11 attackers, that would actually summon more. But yeah, it sums up the defenders, but no attackers. So I'll quickly explain something. Right. Oh yeah, but wicked. So I'm not sure the exact tooltip bug, but you're talking about when we have this hovered over and then you drag it and then it sort of came up and then yes. Okay, so I want to actually explain exactly what I did in one sort of fell swoop. So we can now yeah. First of all, I need to just get the card. It was something so tiny because that's the thing. This was something that like I had a feeling it was going to take me hours just trying to work out, but I'll explain exactly what I've done. So what was happening is you would like see here I've got if not busy, then it does this card hovering over thing. That was literally all I needed to put in. So it did take me a good it was a sort of ugly half an hour to 45 minutes of me trying to work it out. But the conclusion was I needed this. Because what was happening is once you'd selected the card and you kept still for a moment, the tooltip would then come up as well. And while it's summoning, it doesn't give it enough time to actually destroy the tooltip. So, in fact, I kind of want to just, right, we know what we've done here, so I'm going to... so if that is the case, yeah, because this is actually like it's more like kind of because I didn't want to do that on stream just purely because it was going to be ugly. But like so, if we actually take that tiny bit of code that I've just done, what happens is you hover over, the tooltip comes, and then you select it, it goes. But now, oh hold on, oh I'm sure I did something. Oh no, hold on. Damn, was it more than that? Did I save it? Sorry, did I? Yes, I did. I was so I think that is basically what fixed it because I found out a good way of right. So I didn't actually prove my point there, but I'm pretty sure as soon as I put that in, that meant as soon as it's being dragged, it's counting as being busy, so it can't actually create the tooltip. So I believe that has fixed it, but I'm kind of a little bit annoyed that let's just go to this. Yeah, yeah. I don't know exactly why. I was hoping it was just going to break at that point. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I can't fully explain it. I'm pretty sure I put that in. I literally just put that little if gate there, and that stopped. Yes. Yeah, that fixed it. But I'm kind of. I was hoping I could just sort of be like, yeah, this is when it's not working, and this is how it is. This is when it is working. But for some reason, it's working even when I get rid of that bit of code. I'm not sure exactly, to be honest. Wicked. Right. So anyway. Like we're getting all the easy cards done. So now we have got some more difficult ones. Right. So which one do we work on first? All of these are going to be pretty tricky. Let's have a look. So yeah, sorry, the remaining cards are Boy Royston, Divine Sacrifice, Lost Relic, Misfits Kenny. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be right. So to anyone who's played Slay the Spire, there's a card which can generate shivs. But I thought, why don't I have a card that doesn't generate shivs per se, but it generates a misfit, which are actually all of these cards here. That one is going to be tricky. Let's work on that one later. Right, Boy Royston. Yeah. Okay. So Boy Royston is going to be. this one. Okay, now creating totems is going to be a little bit more difficult. But what does Royston do? Royston is whenever you add any defenders, add one ranger. And so it costs 3 mana, the upgrade is 1 mana, and the upgrade again is 1 mana, but it's add 2 rangers. So it's going to be a bit like Angry Chuck, but obviously rangers are a lot more valuable, so it generally costs more mana and you don't get as many rangers. And it's sort of, alright, it's completely different to Angry Chuck, but it has a similar code involved. So that is what we're going to work on next. So I've got to remember how to actually make totems. So let's go Control MO. I'm going to... Oh no, what have I done? Okay, right, so what we're going to actually do is look for... yeah, here we go, Angry Chuck. Right, because this is how we create a totem. Control C. And then a long drag down. I've got to have a better system to doing that. Right, so... yes, it looks like I have dealt with this quite nicely. This should be okay. So instead of it being Angry Chuck, it's going to be Boy Royston. But yeah, like, so I had a discussion with someone a little while ago, and I did want to have a few names that have nothing to do with anything because I found it really funny. But it occurs to me that only a very, very tiny, like almost 0.001% of the population will be on my wavelength of comedy, and a lot of people would just be like, well, what's it mean? I don't understand. Boy Royston. So I think this is going to be 1, 1, and 2. Okay, now let's actually see what's going on here. Let's go to this definition and try and work out. Okay, so when we do this, we put in the totem name, which is going to be Boy Royston, and we get the totem int, which can be relevant with some totems, but not all of them. But this one, it definitely is. So then it looks like we create the totem within the totem master script. Yeah, this looks good. So let's go into here. We're just kind of following the path as to what we do. So this is the create totem routine. Get totem sprites. So this is going to be interesting. So we need to actually... I have got some new totem sprites for Boy Royston, which we'll put in shortly. So yeah, this is fine. So let's go get the Boy Royston sprites. And away we go. Right. Okay, so in this folder here, I should have them. Somewhere. In totems, we have Boy Royston. And I probably need to actually have a new folder that's called Boy Royston Sprites. So let me close all of this. Sprites, totems, let's close and close. Create folder Boy Royston Sprites. Okay. And now we just need to drag them on and then get them sorted. Like I say, we're getting this one. It's getting kind of more complicated. Each card is more complicated than the next. So as much as we're like 3 down and we're only like 43 minutes in, these ones will take a bit longer. So we've got the sprites there. I just got to remember they're all 1 to 8. So let's go set these ones up. I could, because I've got a few more totems to add, I could do them all in one go, but I'd rather do it one at a time so I can just stay a bit more focused on each one. Right, so that's okay. So we've got the Boy Royston sprites. Okay, and we want to copy this path. And case with Boy Royston. Turn resources dot load all sprites so we've got the path as well on in my control V, so we just need to make sure we're cutting off the right bit. So there we go. Okay, so what we've done so far is we have got the ability to we've now created the Boy Royston thing. We've given it its sprites, and this looks like all we need to do. So we set it all up. I think this should be fine from here. So at the moment, the Boy Royston doesn't actually do anything, but we can create it. But so what we're going to do next is let me control MO. So get extra. So what I kind of want to do is on this card recruit thing. Yeah. So when we've got what's it called? When we've got Angry Chuck, we're using this little function here to get the number of Angry Chuck things and basically work out the number of extra attackers we're creating. So we can use code similar to this when making defenders, and that will count as armoured defenders and non-armoured defenders. So we can actually essentially use community. We can actually see what happens if we use like community beam community along with this Boy Royston, because it should summon 2 rangers, because it's summoning both non-armoured defenders and armoured defenders. So right, okay. So we're going to use let's go to this definition, because this one here we can actually use a lot of this code. Control C, Control V, get extra ranger total. And so all of the ones that have Boy Royston, we're going to have extra. Let's go rename that to extra rangers. So this, I believe, this is all we need to do. Yeah, and it'll also make them animate as well. Oh, Code Rad! Oh, wicked! How's it going? Yeah. Oh, we're trying to get 10 cards done in one session, and we're making really good pace. We've done 3. We're just working on the 4th now. So I think that's all we need there. So what we kind of need to do is. It's like kind of, because some of them are easy. I've done essentially the 3 easy ones. Now we're working on one which is a little bit trickier, because I think that's one thing that I was feeling I was lacking when I was playing. It's like I just want more cards. I want more variation, and like I think, again, I use Slay the Spire. Like I think we had 27 cards or something, and we're adding another 10, so that'll be 37 cards in total. It'll make it quite a lot more varied, hopefully. Right, so summon. We don't need that. We want to, when we're summoning defenders, right? We want to have. So we're creating those, which is great. Oh yes. So int extra rangers equals totem master script dot instance dot get. Oh, I've forgotten what I call it. Get extra ranger total. Okay, and then we can copy this, Control C, Control V. Here we want to make rangers, and that to be extra rangers. Extra rangers. I kind of want to have a little if statement here. If extra rangers is greater than 0. So this should ideally, when we have Boy Royston in place, it should summon rangers, but if not, then it will just ignore this. So I think we can literally just copy and paste this code here. And let's go get rid of this. Can't remember why this was there. Oh, yeah, get rid of that. Oh. Right. And then we want to do exactly the same for Armoured. So I think this should work. Okay, right, so... yeah, like I'm feeling slightly less. Yeah, like yeah. As I say, it's a lot of work. I think, but it's more like I'm feeling pumped enough. I reckon I can do it. So first of all, we need to. I want to have some more community. Being community 1 and. In community 3, that's fine. This one here is going to be Boy Royston, and then we'll add a couple of these just to check they all work. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. So, is this going to work first time? I'm feeling about 55% confident. I reckon 55% is a reasonable... Yeah, right, let's go. I think we got this. Okay. Right. So, Boy Royston. This one's 3 mana. This is the level 1 one because it's 3 mana. Let's go. Let's first of all see if it creates. Yep, okay. That's good. There's a little animation where he sort of slams it on the floor. Which... doesn't quite work because totems ideally are stacking on top, but that doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry too much. So now if we did oh, okay. I see actually a little mistake that I've done already. Here, this is meant to be 3. I'm meant to write 3 there, but I just didn't. I haven't changed that number because this will summon 3 of each. But I'll change that in a sec. So what we're hoping to happen is we get 3 of each, and then. But 5 rangers. So yeah, 3 of each, but 5 rangers. So there's. Let's see if this works. Yeah. So like whenever you're summoning any defenders, yeah, this one should just be an extra 1 of each. But oh, I don't have mana. Yes, it looks like Boy Royston worked. Did it do the animation when it was doing it? I wasn't paying attention. Right. Let's give this a shot. I kind of want to do this beam community again. Right, so we should get a bunch of rangers now. Yeah, nice. Okay, right, boom. Okay, so that was really, really good. Oh yes, we need to get the text as well. Let me go find out the easiest way of doing that. That is, yeah, that's a whole little thing because at the moment it's got no description there. Let me just close this, go back in here, create, let's go to definition. Right, sorry, 1 sec. Right. Let's have a look. So this is where we create the thing. This is what we need. Go to definition. It's this bad boy here. that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, I could. I actually could. I think the so because yeah, they're literally the same colour as the background, aren't they? Yes, you're completely right. That's probably what I need to do. I might. Yeah, I'm trying to work out if it's. I mean, it'll obviously be less effort to just change the background to a different colour, but I could do that actually. The only problem is I think I would have to change. Actually, no, it wouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good suggestion. Actually, I'll do that off stream if I do. Boy, Royston. It's also, yeah, I think the reason that it might be problematic is on so many of the cards, I've already got it, like, on so many of the cards and on so many sprites are already committed to being green, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to change that. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So, boy... Ah, my hands are misaligned. Boy Royston summons 1 ranger when summoning defenders. So I think that's all we need to do for that. Right, let's see if that works. I just want to, yeah, because it's this is one thing which is quite nice because of how I've made everything. It's a lot easier. So when I summon that, yeah, Boy Royston summons 1 ranger when summoning defenders. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go just put a space there as well. That's fine. Okay, right. That is Boy Royston completely sorted. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, so right now, a quick. This is the title scene. I was going to quickly show you. This is how I want the game to sort of start up. So it sort of creates this thing, and then like I spent an entire episode just having like some sort of thing where these beans move around in random sort of situation, and you've got a big play button there, which then brings you into the game. But it's just this takes a little while to load up. I need to have a better sort of loading screen because it's quite trying to create quite a lot in one go. And then that's the main sort of game. It's not obviously it's going to be it's not the same as Slay the Spire, but yeah. Anyway, right, okay. So we are getting there. Okay, we have done so card SO, spare, Boy Royston. You can go in with the main people now. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Okay, we're 4/10, 2/5, 2.5 of the way there. Okay. Which one do we do next? Oh, these are Okay. Sinister Sacrifice again is probably going to be the next one here. So what does this do? This is sacrifice. It's it costs 0 mana, and you sacrifice 5 armored defenders to add 5 attackers for each one sacrificed. So you need armoured defenders to get this to work. And I think I have got some code to... there we go. That deals with sacrificing. And as it upgrades, it's sacrifice 5 armoured for 5 attackers at each, and then it's sacrifice 6 armoured for 6 attackers each, and then 7 armoured for 7 attackers. So like, if you're playing it really well, if you've got enough like armoured defenders, you can sacrifice a bunch of them to get loads and loads of attackers, which I quite like. I like the idea of. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, Sinister Sinister Sacrifice. I quite like the picture as well, which you'll see in a sec. I found it's quite a funny one. So I think where we have, if we go onto the card action script, I need to kick off. Okay, so this one here. Yeah, let's have a look. So actually, no, maybe not, because what we want to do is I'm just going to copy and paste. No, actually, let's go to the top. It's quite nice because I'm going to copy and paste this bad boy. Control C. And then we just need to do stuff to this. So this is going to be Sinister Sacrifice. And we just want to kind of work out, we want to have, I kind of want to put it in green code so I know exactly what I'm doing. Sacrifice up to 5 armoured defenders. Get the number sacrificed. Summon 5 times the number of attackers. Okay, so what I've got to remember, like I hope I've just got a way of just sacrificing, because I think I do. I think I've got an easy way of sacrificing stuff. So, in fact, being postmasters. Card recruitment script. Okay, I've just got to remember where we can actually get hold of the sacrificing. So if we go back over to kickoff, I'm going to go to this function because I know this one does sacrifice. Let's have a look. What's actually happening? So I think I've got a function here which is make multiple groups of beans splatter spontaneously. Let's have a look at this. I told you it gets a little bit more complicated as we as we sort of go through. So this is the routine. So I think, even though it feels a little yeah, this should be fine. So I've just got to work out where we're going to put it. I think it is a recruitment thing, so we actually have it on the card action recruitment thing. Control MO. We're going to have a public void sinister sacrifice. Okay, and what we want is int number of armored defenders to be sacrificed, and int number of attackers to spawn per sacrifice. Okay. So we're going to have a private enumerator. And I'm kind of hoping, as I put this together, that, like, because I'm, sort of doing this code on the fly, that I think, I'm just kind of putting it together, hoping it's, my brain is going to work out what to do as I go. Right, so here we want to have, we want to copy these and then chuck them in here. And then we're going to have the start coroutine, sinister sacrifice routine, number of armoured defenders to be sacrificed, number of attackers to spawn per sacrifice. Okay, so we're making a routine, so we're going to do the classic busy equals true, busy equals false. Okay, so int defenders being sacrificed equals, we can actually cut beam postmaster script dot instance dot get number of beans of a specific type. I'm so glad I did that bit of code. That's just saving me so much. So armored defenders. So it equals that first. So this number here is currently just the number of defenders we've got. So even if you've got 20 defenders, it will be 20. However, we're now going to go defenders being sacrificed equals mathf dot min. Okay, yeah, now I would normally do a big complicated if statement, but I think we can do this all in one go. So what we're going to put in here is the number of armoured to be sacrificed and defenders being sacrificed. Okay, so what we're actually looking to do here is we're getting the lowest of these two numbers here. So let's just say you only have 2 armoured defenders, then only 2 can be sacrificed. But if you have, say, 12 armoured defenders, you can only sacrifice up to a certain number. So it's going to pick whatever that total number is, so 5 in this case. So that should be good. Okay, now we want to have bean post master script dot instance dot. Now I had that really long bit of code, long function name, which I can't remember what it is. What's the quickest way to find it? It won't be there, will it? It will be bean post master script, this bad boy. Make multiple groups of beans splatter spontaneously. So we can still use this. So this should be fine. That's what we're looking to do. So make multiple groups of beans splatter spontaneously. Yeah, a nice short name. Make multiple... Oh, hang on a sec. Apparently I've just got a function which does this. Okay. Fantastic. So that'll be bean unit type dot armored defenders, and that will be defenders being sacrificed. Let me rename that armored defenders being sacrificed. So that is good. Let me actually look at this function, see if it does do what I want it to do. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. So it just goes into this and uses only one. That's absolutely fine. Okay, so, sorry, let me... Bit quick reset. So what have I just done? I've realised I've got a function for making multiple different groups splatter spontaneously. Let me just check. Yeah, so I've got one that makes multiple groups and one that makes one specific group. And I think... Oh, yes. Ah, okay. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, I've got a separate function. I don't know if this works, but we can give it a test. So that looks good. It might not work, but we'll have a test. While bean post master script dot instance dot busy yield return null. Okay. Right. So now we've got this is the key number here. So now we just simply want to have bean post master script dot instance dot create beans and move to point. It's going to be bean unit type dot non-armored attackers, and beans to create is going to be armored defenders being sacrificed times by number of attackers to spawn per sacrifice, and then we just want to put this over here, so we're just waiting for that to be busy and do its thing. So I think this is all we need to do. Right, so now let's go into card script, not card script, card action script, that's what we wanted. Sinister sacrifice. So I think we can just get rid of all this. We can just have card. Okay, fair enough, man. Card action script dot sinister sacrifice, and that will be 5 and 5. Right, okay. So, will it work? You know what? I reckon it will. I reckon I've just got full faith. It's just going to magically work. I think we're good. Oh yeah, I went onto the... Oh yeah, of course, I actually did slightly show it off earlier, but don't worry, I'll show it again. Just give me a shout next time, and I'll be able to show you the intro again. It's pretty cool. Right, main game, master. So we probably don't need Boy Royston. We want Sinister Sacrifice. And we want to check that they all work. And one thing that I want to do very quickly, even though it seems slightly not in the swing of things, I just need to change this to 2 and this to 3, just before I forget. And while I'm actually here, oh yes, of course. So I think this just needs to be 2. Sorry, that was just something which I wanted to do last one. That's just because I've got to make sure this aligns with what's going on here. Right, okay. So, are we ready to give it a shot? I think so. Right, okay. So at the moment we don't have any armour to give, so I'm intrigued. I don't know if we're going to create an error message here. Let's see what happens, because I forgot to deal with... So it's absolutely fine, and we can still play others. Okay, that's fine. So right now, so it does work when you don't do this. So now this one, it sacrifices up to 5 armoured defenders and adds 5 for each. So what should happen, because we've only got 3, it should just sacrifice these 3. These 3 are going to die, and then we're going to add 15 attackers. Oh, hold on, I haven't actually killed them, have I? Haha. Right, that's fine, that's fine. So, yes, we haven't killed them. We've just... Yeah, okay, that's absolutely fine. Right, with that knowledge in mind, I can change a little bit. That's... Yeah, that's all... It's all good. I know the problem that we've got. So, yeah, because, you know, I wasn't 100% sure if that particular function worked. So what we can do is, I think if we go onto here, we want to have... make multiple groups of beans splatter spontaneously. New. In fact, let's go work out what do we actually need in here. Okay, so this is going to look a little bit complicated. So I'm looking at what we need to put in here, and it's saying we actually get an integer that we need to put in. So if we have an array of integers, and it's simply that one there. Hold on, that Control X, Control V. And jump to spot, so false. So I still don't 100% sure know if this is going to work, but what we're doing, we're essentially putting in this function here. It makes a group, it makes multiple different bean splatters. So if I was to do, and it works from left to right, so rangers, attackers, armoured attackers, normal defenders, and then armoured defenders. And as it is, we're only looking to sacrifice from one group, which does look a little bit inefficient. But I think this should still be fine. Let's see if this works. Right. Okay. Right, yes. Okay. So, because unfortunately it didn't actually properly sacrifice them, they just lost their armour and then were in a spot. So we've got all the tools to give it a try. So that's kind of useful. Right, okay, so this is actually a good way to test because there's only one here. So what should happen is it's going to sacrifice up to 6, but there's only 1. So it's going to hopefully destroy this altogether and then create 6 attackers. Ah, I quite like it. Yeah, and actually the fact that he bounces there kind of looks a bit better as well, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, right. So we're still going to test because that worked a bit too easily. So yeah, right. So I'm going to do this now. And what it should do, it should kill these 3 off and then summon 15 plus another 4. So ideally, 22 plus 19 is, 41. So let's see if we're on 41 attackers at the end of this. 37. So it didn't summon the extra 4, but I do want them to summon the extra 4. So I think I know why that's the case. I think I need to do non-armoured attackers. It's about here. We need to get the number of... we just need to get the totem number. So when we're just summoning attackers like this, we simply just need to get I think it's just that, isn't it? Control C. I think that's fine. Yeah, we just need to get that little bit of information there. And we just need to add that on. Because we want to just check that it still works with... yeah, we want it to still work with Angry Chuck, and at the moment it's not, but this should work now. And what we could do, sorry, I'm actually, I know it's not too important, but I'd rather have int number of attackers equals, I'm just going to go Control X, Control V, just to neaten it up a bit. So that should be good. Okay, right, let's give it another try. Whoa, I tell you what, we've been speeding. This I feel like I've only just started, and like we're actually already an hour in. This is or an hour and a bit in. This is absolutely fantastic. Right. So we can test it now. So let's go get 3 of each. Okay. Right, so that worked there. I probably kind of wanted to do Angry Chuck as well. Anyway, let's do Angry Chuck now. So this is summoning an extra 4. We have... no. Right, okay, I can't do anything this turn because I've got no way of making armoured attackers at the moment. So, yeah, we should be fine here. So I'm going to do... So there's that, and then let's just hope we draw into... Oh, we still didn't draw into any. This is annoying. I only wanted to test one thing, and because we need to get both Bean Community and Sinister Sacrifice in one go. Now all my Rangers died. No. Right. Right. Okay. Community. Yes, okay, we've got it. Okay. Right. So. Okay, right. So now we're on 25 there. We should now be up to, let's do the big one as well. Let's do this. So this should just give us another 11 attackers. So that'll be what, 36? Yeah, 36. Right, okay, it's worked. Okay, fantastic. Right. Okay. We're happy that card has now been done, all sorted. Sinister Sacrifice. Okay. Right, which ones should we work on next? So yeah, like I say, getting to the more difficult ones. Lost Relic is going to be slightly easier, so let's work on that next. Again, saving all of the... oh, fair enough, man. Rock and roll. Lost Relic, right. So we need to get... yeah, Lost Relic. So what is this one going to do? This is going to mean the next totem you play gets summoned twice. This one will be quite difficult. I won't lie, I might struggle here, but let's just start putting it together and seeing how it goes. Right. So what we kind of want to do is in the Totem Master script, we're going to have, let's do a public int, double totem int, and a public int, which is going to be triple totem int because I also like the idea of because I could make them booleans, but I quite like the idea that you can actually do you can sort of stack them up, but I don't know. I've got to think this through slightly. Okay. So what we're going to have is int totems to summon equals 1, okay, and then we're going to have a for loop where we're going to have totems to summon and then we're going to put all of that in there. Okay, we can probably tab this. So at the moment I haven't changed really much of the code. I'm just saying here is number 1, yeah, totems to summon, and now how would I go about doing this? So I think if double totem int is greater than 0, double totem int minus, and totems to summon plus, and then if double totem int is greater than 0, I'm sorry, triple, what did I call it? Yeah, triple totem int. It's greater than that. Triple totem int minus, and then totems to summon plus equals 2. So what am I doing here? Right, so I am, first of all, I'm setting, this is the number. So in almost every case, it's going to be this, and these are going to get ignored. But the times that you happen to do a lost relic, you... yeah, so yeah, the times that you do a lost relic, it will add one of these up, right? And then it will mean that you summon an extra totem. And if you do a triple, it summons 2. And I know, like, again, it might not be what everyone's thinking, but it's definitely what I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking, what if you happen to do a double and a triple? Then I actually just like the idea that you can summon... You can actually summon up to 4 totems in one go, which is what we're going to experiment with. So this should be very, very simple to... and I think we actually do have a little function here. Public void add 1 double totem. Double totem int plus, and then public void add 1 triple totem, triple totem int plus. The reason I do this is because I like the idea that at the moment there's no, you cast it and not really anything's going to be there to show for it. So I'm kind of, you know what? I'll do this now. I think this is fine. Okay, so I've got a plan. First of all, let's see if this works. And then I might put in something a little bit. I'm only thinking of this now, but I like the idea that you're going to see this little pink totem just sort of flash on the screen, just to indicate that it's like, oh yes, it has worked. Okay, so now if we go into card, card action script. Case lost relic. We can actually still use we can use this. Control C. Control V. And then we just need to put a break at the end of it. Okay, so what we're going to do is have totem master script dot instance dot add one double totem. And this will be add one triple totem. Okay, right. So I think this should work. Let's see if this does work. And then I might do something spicy. You know what? I could add the spicy bit a little bit later. Let's just see if this works. So we have got totems already in. So we don't really need these sinisters. So lost relic 0. Plus 2, 3. Okay. And it's also, like, as much as I probably should, and I don't really know why, with Lost Relic, it says the next totem you play gets summoned twice. Now, a lot of people would assume that once you've done it, and you have to do it in the same turn, but I quite like having the freedom that you can just do it, and then, like, just, you know, it will remain there. So if you are able to cast it one turn, then the next turn you can still get a double totem. Right, so the next totem gets played twice. Brilliant. Okay, now I can do this. And this one gets, so we can actually test everything in one go. So in theory, if I'd cast this, we should be summoning 4 totems in one go. Yes, nice. Okay. So now we we just get a bunch of rangers. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that worked really well. I just want to check that it works one at a time as well. So if we did that, let's do that. Oh no, actually, yeah, that's fine. And it's summoned 2. Okay, brilliant. And now this will get a bunch of them. Okay, I like it. Fantastic. A lot of people might be thinking, are you making some cards a bit too good? Yes, I might be. I have no idea. Anyway, that I think is Lost Relic sorted. If I have time at the end of the stream, what I kind of want to do is, let me see if I can get the image up. Yeah, so this picture here, I want to just get that little pink thing, and just like I did with Glizerka, I just want to have a little animation of it wiggling around and then getting, you know, closer to the screen and just fading out. Instead of, because at the moment there's no real indication that it's doing anything, and I just feel if I have a little animation it might just make it a little bit easier, but that's not essential. Right, so before we know it, we're down to 4 left. Okay. So, Divine Sacrifice is probably what we're going to work on next. Like, this one's going to be a little bit tricky, so I'll explain what Divine Sacrifice does. This one it's another Vanquish card, so once you cast it, it's out of your deck for the rest of the battle. And it's sacrifice up to 5 random beings and heal the town for 2 hit points for each one sacrificed. I think so it's, but it's just, it does get better. As you level it up, it gets significantly better. So, and it costs, it still costs, it always costs 0. So it's one of those, Like that's what we're working on. So first of all, let's go give it the picture that we want. And sorry, I've just got to work out where it is. This one here. Right. So we've actually got to. Let me. I think my classic is I just copy this and then just change it as and how I need it. So divine sacrifice. Scrolling. Okay, there we go. Divine. Why do I have to use the word sacrifice so often? Sacrifice. Okay, so it's not going to be this. What do we want to happen? We want to have destroy 5 random beans, because we can use a lot of the code from the kickoff. Because what the spell kickoff does is it sacrifices like 3 random beans and adds mana. So we can use a lot of what we're doing here to so destroy 5 random beans, heal the town for 2 hit points for each one sacrificed. I also, part of why I'm quite keen on this is I like the idea that you can hit. There are the odd cards which can heal up while you're in combat, but it's vanquish, so like you just heal to fall at the end of the. I don't like that sort of mechanic of you just being able to, like, if you have an easy enemy, you can just be like, oh well, I'll just do this spell over and over and just get myself full on life. It needs to have a limiting factor, right? So. Heal the town for that. So destroy 5 random beans. So what we'll do is we'll look at what we do with this kickoff. Let's go to definition. So int. So I'm actually right. So here's where we got it. It's going to be a sort of fun thing to deal with. It looks like I'm going to have to copy quite a large segment of this code, and I've got to work out if there's an easier way, because I think. I wanted to make a point of being total. Right. So yes. So a lot of this can be used. The reason I'm sort of like a little bit not sure is. This is a good bit of code which gets hold of 5 random beans, or however many beans you're looking to get hold of. But I'm slightly reluctant to just copy and paste everything. There's got to be a quicker way. So I think, okay, we're going to do something quite radical here. So I think this should work. Right, so I'm going to close all of this, and what I kind of want to do, I haven't worked out how I'm going to do this yet, but I want to have a function which is public int get certain number of random beans, number of beans to get. So at the moment it's not saying anything about sacrificing here quite yet. And int 5, no, int bean ints equals new int. So we're making an empty array of 5 and we're going to return bean ints. Okay, so and what we're going to do here is now where are we? If we go onto this bit here, so I think a lot of this code specific units to be destroyed, that's it. So I think let's go get rid of this now. We don't need that, that's old news. So I think if I copy this, right, let's just make it, let's go slightly easy on ourselves. We're going to green this out, and then I'm going to copy that, and then we'll go into this bean post master script, and I kind of want to get rid of this and then rename this to bean units. So, and oh, that needs to be bean units. That's fine. Okay, so we're almost there. We just need number of beans. We'll just rename that to number of beans to get. And I'm hoping all of this code just kind of works. So what we'll need to do is, now that we've greened all of this out, we're going to have we want that thing there. Control C, Control V equals bean postmaster script dot instance dot get certain number of random beans, number of beans to kick, and oh yes, also that's a good point. We actually need to get the number of beans in total. So let's have a look. What's the easiest way to do this? Yeah, this requires just a little bit of thought. So there's different ways we could do this. Oh, Lakia Gaming, let's rock! Oh wow, how's it going? Awesome. Oh yes, oh quality, oh it's Raid. Sorry, I haven't got the what's it called? I haven't got my things working. I've got a really cool little animation that happens, but for some reason it's not working at the moment. But just imagine there was a really cool animation with these little guys that are dancing. Anyway, oh wicked. So are you making a game as well? I'm guessing the fact that it's Lakia Gaming, I'm guessing you're probably a game dev of some sort. But yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Awesome. Oh, wicked. We're just trying to work out a very specific problem, which actually, you know what? I think I know how to fix this problem. If we just go into here, go to definition, mana coins to add, why don't we oh yeah, actually, yeah. So in fact, let's go get a nice easy fiction. Public int get number of beans in array. So we're going to have an argument here, which is going to be bean units. There must be an easier way of doing this, but I'm kind of fine with doing it this way. Oh, wow. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'm excited. It's going really well. I tell you, we've been properly productive. My plan is to make 10 cards by the end of the stream. Now, like I've got like 10 completely separate plans, and like kind of it's kind of as you're kind of getting further and further in, it's like each card is more complicated than the next. So I think we're on about number 7 now. So we've got a few more. Oh, wicked. Right. Oh, actually, this is a really good time to show off my... let me quickly just do this bit of code before I... oh, yeah. Let's do this quick bit of code, then I can show you the title screen, which looks quite good. Int number of beans in total. Number of beans in total plus equals bean units I, and then equals 0, and then return number of beans total. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's yeah. I can't. You might have seen it at the end, but it's just where you see the sort of town spawn and stuff. So that looks good there. Let me just quickly fix this thing here. So we just want to have int mana coins to add equals bean postmaster script dot instance dot get is it, no, what did I call it? Sorry, I made a function get number of beans in array. Get number of beans in array, and that we can just put in the specific right, okay, I think that's fixed that. So what I kind of want to do is check that the kickoff works before, but so yeah, like so the but yeah, I can't remember if you've seen it, but I'll quickly show it off because I'm quite proud of it. Is it title scene? Yeah, we can save that, that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, if you've seen it already, I do apologise, but I do need to show it off every now and then. So you see all the town spawn, and then you have a bunch of beans that walk around. And yeah, I spent an episode just like making sure that they do actually like, because the actual sort of AI involved, like this did take me a little while because there's a bit of a sort of random path that they can move, and every now and then they just go to the. But I think sometimes they actually do a little action as well, where they kind of go yeah and stuff. But also once they've been wandering around for a while, they eventually go back in to their house. But there's so much randomness involved that it's like you could pick this at any moment, and it's kind of like a very basic like Windows 95 screensaver that like there's just it's all random what happens, and it's just like quite. Yeah, and then obviously this little animation there I quite liked. Anyway, I thought yeah. Oh yeah, cheers, man. Oh. Right, so what we're doing now, we are we've just changed a bit of code, and we want to check that the original bit of code still functions. So I am going to. So Lost Relic seems to work pretty well. We're going to have kickoff and kickoff 3. and hopefully this should all still work. So what does kickoff do? It sacrifices a number of beans and you get that much mana. So I think we start by doing one of these. Okay, so this gives you one of each. And hopefully we'll get some kickoffs here to sort of test everything out. That's fine, we can draw some more. Okay, so this one here, it sacrifices 5, and we should get 5 more mana. So let's see if this still works. No, it didn't. That might be because I've clearly missed an important bit. So that's all fine. So let me number of beans to kick. Get beans. Oh yes. So this ideally. Yes, okay, so it hasn't worked exactly, but at least we know there's a slight problem within here, because once we fix this, it's going to make life a lot easier for later use. So what I think that what we need to do is just have a little debug here to check to see if it works. Debug.log. Let's just see if it gets this far, because there's a good chance. I'm just going to put the word yo. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, wait a second. I needed that one. That's what we need to return. I think we're fine. I think we're fine now. Specific units to be destroyed. I need to have it grammatically correct to be destroyed. Okay. Right, this should be okay now. Let's give this another shot. Yeah. Right, this time. So yeah, I did a complicated way of picking out. So let's do this. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. So I'm going to summon. Let's go get 3 of each. So what this is going to do, it's going to hopefully destroy 3 at random and then add 3 mana. Yes, perfect, perfect. Okay, so why have I done all of that? Because that's actually an old card, but I wanted to test to see if it still works. Let's just try the other kickoff just to double check it's all working. Yeah, so that one sacrifices more, but yeah, okay, right, brilliant, wicked. But yeah, Lakia Gaming, I'm not sure if you're still here, but like, how far are you into your projects and stuff? Right, wicked. Okay, so now, oh yeah, right. Okay, where were we? We were in the process of creating, getting the next card to work. So now that we've done the first bit, it should be easy to do the next bit. So what was the next card called? It was Divine Sacrifice. So card action scripts. Divine Sacrifice. Here is where we're at. So what I kind of want to do, we've got to put that function somewhere. What one makes the most sense? I think MISC. So let's go here. Go to definition. Go to definition. Right. So we're going to have public void divine sacrifice int number of beans to sacrifice and int HP to heal per bean. Oh wow! Oh wow! It's almost ready already. Oh sweet! Oh yes, that's what I need to do actually at some point. I need to have a look and to actually make like try and do that sort of like try and put a sort of is it called green light or is that what it used to be called? But yeah, do a thing where you can actually pre-order on Steam. Mine's still quite early days at the moment, so it won't be ready yet. But my game is I'll need some play testers because at the moment I've got a few cards that are probably too good and some that are too rubbish. But I need to do a proper sort of sesh to work out what cards are too good. Because there's a card called Glycerca, which is awesome, but I might have made it a little bit too strong. Right, so what do we want to do? I think that's slightly more reasonable because I'm to understand it in the times of green light. There would be people who would just be spamming one game over and over, and it would just. And I think like the Steam store was just cluttered with like the same game that's slightly reskinned. That was just and am I right in saying that if you actually get the sales back, you essentially get your $100 back? But I might be wrong. Private divine sacrifice routine, and then we'll put all of these in here. So I'm actually going to look so we can use an awful lot of the code from the kickoff thing, but just change a few of the numbers. So start code routine, divine sacrifice routine. The arguments are going to be number of beans to sacrifice. Yeah, no, that's good. So, oh yeah, also, what was I going to say? Did you what engine have you made it on? Have you made it on Unity? Right. This equals false. Now I'm going to be a bit sneaky and just go into here, put this on the side, have a look at this kickoff routine, and you know what? I'm just going to kind of copy all of this. Oh yes! See. Yes, awesome. Sorry, yes, that's exactly what I do as well. Aseprite is yeah. I mean, I think it's best described as what you always wanted Windows Paint to be. It's like Windows Paint on on some performance enhancing drug. So this is most of what we need to do. I think now that we've actually copied and pasted that, we can just put this back in there with his buddies. So number of beans to sacrifice. We want to put Control C, Control V. Right, and then we probably don't need this to be mana coins to add. We can rename this to beans sacrificed, because like it is what I like about Aseprite is because I don't know, it's definitely made for like coders, because I'm terrible at drawing, yet I can do kind of manageably okay drawing stuff with Aseprite. There's just loads of cool little features that you have with Aseprite. I'm not sure how you're meant to pronounce it as well. yeah, no, that's cool actually. I mean, ideally, my plan is I want to have one of those streams where you can just have on in the background, and just be doing something else, just be like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, that's kind of what I'm sort of going for. Right. So what we need to do is I've got to remember how to actually heal. So got to remember how to heal. So we need to fit a function here which heals the town for something. We'll fill this in, we'll fill this out in a sec. I just got to remember how. So first of all, let's go while we're here. Scroll all the way down. There's got to be an easier way of doing that. So this will be underscore card action misscript dot divine sacrifice, and this one will be 5-2, sorry. So it's sacrificing 5 and you heal 2 for each one. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd absolutely wait. Yeah, like do leave a link in. No, completely. I really do want to. That'd be really cool. If you leave a link in, it's not going to mark it as spam, and yeah, I'll give it a good shot. Yeah, and I'm excited to play as well. Yeah, nice one. Cool. And I'll see. Let's have a look. It's a problem with Opera. Sorry, one sec. Right, I'll get rid of it. Sorry, just clearing some of the space. Oh wow. Okay. Oh nice. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Wicked. Yeah. I'll give that a shot a bit later. Yeah. Nice. Right, rock and roll. And I'll let you know, yeah, I'll give you some feedback. Right, so we are, I kind of want to leave that green bit in, just in case. Right, where are we up to now? So what we want to do is work out how to heal the town, which I don't think is particularly difficult. I just got to remember how. I'm sure I must have a function which does this. Yeah, so I'm just going to press play so I can get to. Yeah, no, it looks like my sort of game. Right. Okay, let's go on to this main town. Edit script. Right. I'm hoping I've just got take damage. Have I even got a function which actually heals? I think. Oh. Okay. Right, unless I'm mistaken, right, I need to change the name of this, but even though it says take damage, I believe it can deal with adding life as well. So we don't know if it works, but I think we can just do take damage. So where are we? So that is the town heart script dot instance dot take damage, and it'll be minus. In fact, let's go int amount to heal equals beans sacrificed times by HP to heal per bean. And there we can just do minus the amount to heal. So the reason I'm putting a minus is because otherwise I think we have dealt with it so that when it says take damage and it's a minus number, it should just add the health. I can't remember. So I'm not super sure that this is going to work, but if not, we'll just have a look at this take damage, and you know, I probably should have a separate function which is heal that Yeah, I probably should. Let's see if this works. Right, so we need to put it into our... right. So kickoff fan works. Divine Sacrifice. We got to try them all, haven't we? Oh yeah, actually, after the talk of Lost, when we were talking about Lost a little while ago, it kind of reminded me how much I enjoyed Lost. So I started watching just the first season, and I might just watch the first season of Lost and then just kind of stop from there because I absolutely loved the first season, and I remembered how much I loved it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, yes, completely agree. Should be adjust. It should be adjust health. I just kind of want to see if it does work because I think I should just have two separate functions. But oh, hold on, we got. Oh no, we don't have an error message. Right. So we've got 3 divine sacrifices. Let's just get rid of a few of these things that we don't need. Okay. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to actually giving this a try. Right, so we've got Divine Sacrifice. I quite like this picture. It sort of gives the idea that they're all being sort of spirited into the thing. So let's just... Oh, of course, yeah, sorry, one other quick little thing. We want to actually be damaged beforehand. So I can just have town current, let's just say 10. And play. But yeah, that's a really good idea, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I think I'm getting close to having a first sort of testing thing. There's still so much more that I want to put in this game, but like, yeah, like I don't know. It's I'm heavily inspired by Slay the Spire, without wanting to just make a bad copy of it. Right. So this one here. We're hopefully 5 random beans are going to die, and we'll heal for 10 life. Let's see if this works. It kind of works. It definitely kind of works. Right, so in all honesty, it worked completely as intended. The only problem is because it's under take damage, it's shaking as if it's taking damage. But the life is going up, so we're 20 out of 50. So this one here, 6 and 3, 18. So we should be on 38 because we have more than 6 beans in total. Yes, okay, that works. Right, now with that knowledge in mind, let's go make a separate function which is heal. Because because it's ridiculous. Yeah, we should have a separate function which is called heal. Because part of the take damage routine somewhere, I think I've got it flashes, and I'm sure there's a point where it shakes as well. I thought there would be. So yeah, even though it looks, we are just going to copy it, but just change a few things. Control C, Control V. This will be heal. I guess heal damage. Heal. Now I've got to check as well that so we'll rename this to damage to heal, and that one there we want to rename to damage to heal, and here we can put a plus, so that updates the life bar. Now I believe when we are updating it, I think it deals with yes, so this little bit here means that it can't go greater than your maximum life. Yeah. I think that should be fine. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. So we're going to add that to heal. Well, I don't mind it flashing. Oh, I see. Yeah. All of this. So what we can do instead, I kind of like the idea of turning it green and then back. So this function here is basically what's making it shake. So we don't need any of this. We kind of want it to sort of glow green, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I suppose, unfortunately, I don't really know that many. Like I don't know a wealth of artists. There's actually someone that I play computer games with, that I could actually ask. But yeah, it didn't. Yeah, to be honest, I have thought about it, but I haven't actually got around. Yes, very good hit actually. Yeah. Like, because I think it'll be nice, because then I can actually sort of credit people. The only problem is it's always where it's like, make sure it's not too good. Make sure it's not too good that it makes the other cards look rubbish. But yeah, I think that's fine. That's a good problem to have. Right, let's go get rid of this. And get rid of that. Okay, and now what we want is int chum. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Equals. I've never done that before. I've never actually made that misspelling. Anyway, apologies. But it's not this kind of stream. Right. Move.instance. Fade image to color. Oh yes. Oh yeah. I mean, like literally, like kind of. We've got I think 37-ish cards. I can show you. I can show you like literally any sort of drawing. There's one little. I don't want to say caveat. Let me just quickly put this in and I'll explain it. Have we got access to our building SR? Yeah, that's fine. So building SR color dot green. Let's just say 0.5f. It's fine. While mover.instance.s2f bool chum. Yeah, that's. I completely agree. Yeah. We'll return null. Oh, that needs to be okay. So it's going to fade to green, and maybe we don't need to make it flash. We don't need that. So let's. And I don't think we can ever heal ourselves to death, so we don't need that. Now, at the moment, we can actually have. We can change this to heal damage and get rid of that, and then while townheartscript.instance.busy yield return null. Okay, right. So, oh yes. So I'll quickly explain. If we go into here, because it's something which it does feel as though it's a lazy sort of. So if I actually go into where I've got my pictures here, right? I need to actually get the exact numbers. Let me go get rid of that. But with each PNG file, it makes life so much easier if I just have a big PNG here and it like fills up like this specific space. So it does feel wasteful. It's like but this way does make just so much more sense when creating a card. So you can just put it straight on top of another card. It's just I'll have to give these sort of specifications because, in fact, Sprite. So it's 256 by 416. So you can have any multiple of that. So if you were to times that by, if you'd have a really detailed one, we can still put that in. But it's got to be of that proportion, and the picture's got to be there. But I suppose, to be fair, if I had any picture, I think here's the important thing, right? You might have, I can't remember, I might have bored this with you before. Have you heard of the expression, the golden ratio? I won't go into too much detail, but essentially the picture needs to be 1 by 1.616. So 1 there and 1.616, like roughly. And provided I have a picture like that, I could then fit it into... I could fit it in. But yeah, and one thing which I love and I'm definitely always a fan of is the odd bit coming out of the odd say a sword poking out of the portrait, because that's what also the advantage of having it like that. It means you can with some pictures like here you've got the sword sort of coming out of the frame, which I'm like way fine with. It can't really go down because that's going to cover the text, but anyway, right, that was, sorry about that. So heal for that much. Right, let's see if this heal works. So hopefully it'll work. Okay. Yeah. Right, bean sacrifice. Sorry, okay, right, let's go. Is this going to work? So, let's go with the big one first. So 49, that should heal us to the top. It should go over, but it won't go over, hopefully. So this one will, in theory, heal us for 49, but it should only heal us for 40. Let's go. No, it didn't. Right, why did that not work? Oh no, 7 times 4. Which is the correct amount. It's fine, everything's worked. Yeah, no, that did work. That worked absolutely fine. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Awesome. Rock and roll. Hader, how you doing? Let's rock. Oh, wicked. Yeah. Oh, awesome. It's nice stream, actually. I'm getting quite a few new viewers. Wicked. Oh. We're just testing out a card now, which sacrifices some beans and heals. So this one should heal for 10. I just want to actually do the math. 7 times 4 is 28. Yeah, so it healed for the correct amount. I just was terrible. I thought it was 7 times 7. So this one should heal for 10, hopefully. Yeah, right. Okay, so that card is sorted. Yes! Oh, awesome! Yeah, so it turns out I'm the best artist in the world, and I'm just going for the retro style. No, that's actually a slight exaggeration. That does mean a lot, actually, saying that, because that's the main weakness of my whole game development, is that generally I can't really draw that well. But that's very nice of you to say that. Thank you. Oh, wicked. All right. So, wicked. Let's go. So now we have done these divine sacrifices. It's all sorted. Right, Misfits Kenny. That's going to be the funnest card, but going to be really difficult to implement. So I'm going to work on that. I'm going to save till last. Okay, these are all going to be difficult ones. Let's be honest. So Regal Wendy. That is where we're going to work on next. So what does Regal Wendy do? So once you've played it, at the beginning of each turn, before you have access to your cards, one of the cards at random gets upgraded. Oh yeah. Oh, what am I slow? Am I actually spiking? I didn't realise. But yeah, right, rock and roll. Anyway, right, Regal Wendy. Okay. So sprites, totems. We're going to create a new folder, which will be Regal Wendy sprites. Now I've got to. I never need to close this one. Rumpletown. Too bright. Sorry, I got it. Totems. Regal Wendy. Yeah. And yeah, 128. So I'm just going to set all these sprites. 128. Point filter and none, and apply. And card SO. We want to have the card type of it's this one here. Right. Oh, quality! Oh, awesome! What sort of game are you making? Oh, nice. I mean, like that's that's a skill which nice. So, what sort of game is it? Like, because working on the visuals, like, because you always want the game to look appealing. Because I realised like there's a few games, and is it Dota Auto Chess or something? I think that was one of the first games, but when they released it on the PC, it actually didn't do too well, just purely because it just looked really clunky. I think they've improved it now since then, but but like right. Okay. Right, where are we up to now? So we have we've created the thing. We need to first of all work on creating the actual totem. So I think we've got the scripts open already. So totem script. Town mark. This is it. Totem master. So get totem sprites. So we're going to have case Regal Wendy, and then I should have actually copied before, but we just need to get hold of the path for the totems. So if I go over here, sprites, Regal Wendy, I'm going to right mouse button, copy path, chuck it in here, then get rid of all this. That's fine. So we've got access to the. So now we can create it. Let's do the easy bits first. So Regal Wendy is good. And on our card action script, let me clear all this, close all but this for the time being. And Boy Royston, let's just copy this one here. Control C. Regal Wendy. How do you come up with all the names? I just tried to think of a name that is non-offensive and is quite sort of random and spontaneous. And once I've decided the name, I'm just like, yeah, I'm sticking with that. I actually think, incidentally, these are the correct numbers because it upgrades. That should work. But let's just double check. Let's have a look at Regal Wendy. Check we've got the numbers correct. Right, sprites. We need to go into card SO and spare Regal Wendy. So, oh, I see. I've actually got it so that it upgrades. It always costs 2 mana, but when it's level 1, it just upgrades 1. When it's level 2, it upgrades 2, and level 3, it upgrades 3. Okay, so I can actually change those numbers a bit. So this will be 2, and this will be 3. Okay, so now let's go here. Go to definition. The reason I'm doing all of this is just purely because I need to get into this totem master script, go to definition. So this one will be a little bit tricky. Ah, cool. Like it might be a problem down my end, to be honest. So we are going to have get ranges. I'm going to have a public void. Upgrade cards at the start of turn. This, yeah, like I say, this might be a little bit. This is going to be definitely a tricky one. I enumerator. Can't bother to type all that again. Control C, Control V, routine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. And start coroutine. Yep. Okay. So this is where the nitty gritty, where we're going to kind of get the nitty gritty of things. So here we go. Number of cards to keep. Okay. So it's quite nice. I've got a bunch of functions here which are all looking to get a specific number from totems. So what we can actually do here is essentially just copy this, Control V, and oh wow, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, it occurs to me that all of these functions are the same except for we're changing one thing. But no, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that for the time being because I want to make it clear as to what I'm getting. Yeah. So is that like, is there generally just quite poor broadband in Germany? Because yeah, I think I heard, yeah. Oh wow, yes, cool, nice, awesome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let's rock. It's not making a sound, so I do apologise if ever I don't see it. But yeah, nice, awesome. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Wendy, Regal Wendy. So what this is doing, let's go rename this to get number of upgrades of card upgrades. Okay, so it's checking for all the Regal Wendy's. Here, I'm going to rename this to number of card upgrades. And like I say, we're kind of doing all the easy bits first, and then it's going to get a little bit trickier. So int number of upgrades equals get number of card upgrades. Okay. Right, now we're going to let me just quickly put this in yield return null. We have something quite interesting to do. I don't know exactly how we're going to do this, but we have to, now that we've done this bit, we actually need to stop and do something else because I haven't really dealt with upgrading cards mid-battle yet. So we're going to work on that and then we're going to come back to Regal Wendy. So so what we should do is, I think, let me have a look. I'm just playing this so we can get access to all the sprites that we need, and all of the scripts, I should say. So if I click on here, hand go, edit script. So this script here is what's managing the actual hand, not the like it's managing because it's got all the cards like attached to it. So if I have public void upgrade card and private enumerator upgrade card routine, and we're going to have start coroutine. And I think I'm kind of okay in having all the ability to upgrade actually on the hand script. I think that makes more sense. So that should be fine. Upgrade card routine. On reflection, I should have done this one to begin with because this is a really difficult one. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Now this, I don't know how this busy is going to work. In fact, let's go, instead of having busy, let's have a separate one that we're going to have upgrading. Public bool upgrading. Yeah, I'm going to have upgrading instead. I think because busy is, I'm opening up a complicated can of worms that I don't need to do. Upgrading equals true. Upgrading equals false. So now, I think we should just have int number of cards to grade. Control C, Control V, and so it's going to start with a 4. I pressed the wrong button. No. Okay, right. So someone taught me when you type in 4 and you press tab quite quickly, it creates that. That's it. So number of cards to upgrade. Okay. So what we need to do quite a bit of code each time we're doing this. So I'm also going to have if number of cards to upgrade is less than or equal to 0, then just return. Right. So this is where the difficult bit comes in. So I'm going to do some green comments to work out all the steps that I need to do to upgrade each card. So check if there are any cards that can be upgraded. So the reason I'm writing this is because technically, if your hand is you can't upgrade level 3. Level 3 is the highest that anything can be upgraded. So we're checking to see if it can be upgraded. Get hold of all the cards that can be upgraded. Pick one randomly and upgrade it. Okay. That's pretty much all we need to do. Let me just put a little yield return null here. Okay. So right, we are on our way. Luckily, we've still got this paused because I want to check another thing. So we're actually on the card script itself. So I'm going to edit here. Control N-O. And I should have a function here, public void This will all make sense a bit later. In fact, this is quite a complicated one. I'm going to give myself a bit of a challenge here. So we're currently 14:47. I think I can have Regal Wendy up and running in 23 minutes. It might be less than that, but that's my goal. So I think by 3 is when we can do this. Okay, so public void upgrade this card. And we should have another boolean here, which will be because we've got a few. That's fine. This is it looks a little ugly. I I can respect that. Public bool upgrading. Upgrade this card. Private I enumerator. Upgrade this card routine. Right, 23. I reckon I can do this. Right. Start coroutine. Upgrade this card routine. Upgrading equals true. Upgrading equals false. Okay. So, what do we need to do here? We need to, and what I should do as well is if, now I think, underscore card, yes, so what we've got here, this card SO, oh yes, so we actually have this attached to one of its parent scripts is card mama script that's got access to this card SO. Now this basically holds all the data of the card. So what we're doing here, this is just as a quick safety check. If card SO dot card level is equal to 3, I should just put greater than equal to 3 just to be on the safe side. We're going to have return. That way we're not going to find, it shouldn't be too complicated. It shouldn't be too complicated here. So, like ideally we never get to this because there's we've already sort of narrowed it, but I just want to have this as a little safety. So this will stop it being upgraded if it can't be upgraded. Okay. If so where do we go from here? So card so see I'm actually a card SO we'll call it new card SO equals, now we've got a card master script dot instance dot get right, okay. Yeah, completely agreed. It's like I say, there's almost no chance that we'll ever see this, but it will stop any error messages happening because there's, I have run into this problem before. So we have got the ability to upgrade the card. I don't think it's going to be quite this simple, but let's go into here, go to definition. Ooh, actually. So upgrade. So we can use a lot of this code, but not quite all of it. So I'm going to copy this, and we're going to have another function which is going to be upgrade card in combat. So all of these upgrades, they don't stay forever. They're literally just for the rest of this battle. But then when you get to the next battle, they just go back to normal. So I've got to be very cautious of where I'm going. So upgrade card in battle. What's actually happening? In fact, we'll have this as a get upgrade card. Upgraded card. and this, we're actually going to return a card SO. Okay, so this, so new card equals, oh, hang on a sec. Yeah. I think we can just get rid of that. Return new card SO. So we're not actually upgrading per se, we're just getting hold of the upgraded version. So this is what this should do. So let me just go through the motions. We're putting in this as we're putting in our own original one, and then get card SO. This is basically the little function which gets the upgraded version, and then the reason that we've got this should be cloned thing is because there's some cards, like on Slay the Spire, that once you've used once, it upgrades for the next time you use it, and we want to make sure that we're actually transferring over the important information, and that's all we need to worry about. So that should be okay. So now, so new card SO equals get upgraded card, and the argument we're going to put in our own thing. Right, and now, okay, I'm going to have, this is like, let me just try and work this out. Yeah, okay, so debug.log fit in shiny sparkly effect. All right. Yeah, we'll do that there, that's fine. So underscore our new card SO now equals new card SO. Okay, so that is giving it all the information, but we currently haven't. And let's go. Yeah, so this is going to be int chum equals mover.instance.boink to size card trans. So we're just going to make it just bump a little bit. This will just be, you know, we want to make it look better than this. That's why I put a little debug just to remind myself that I want to make it look better than this. But just for coding purposes, I'm just going to make it boink a little bit. Oh yeah, actually, I'll tell you what. I think somewhere, out of interest, Hader, are you are you using Unity? Like purely because I've got this mover.instance. This bit of code here is something that you can transfer to any game you like, and it's just very useful for lots of different things. So in this case, I am going to use it. One of the functions is called boink to size, where I give it a transform. I give it the size that I want to have, which is just going to be vector 3.1, and you give it a certain period. This is actually a bit slightly more complicated one, but how long it's going to take is just going to be 0.25 seconds. Yeah, it's like, I think somewhere attached to my page, if ever you did want, like I've got this particular bit of code, which essentially you can use. Like I kind of just have this dream of one day someone actually looking, being like, oh yeah, this code's pretty useful. Like admittedly, a lot of this code is something that you can just do with Unity's normal stuff, but this is just I find this so much like easier to use. 5F. So we put a bunch of functions in, and this is just going to make it like bounce a little bit. That way I don't need to worry too much about, like, because all I know is that this is going to, over 0.25 seconds, make it just bounce to 1.25 the size and then go back to the original size. And that 0.5 doesn't matter too much. I won't, yeah. Instance.s2f bool. Right, so yeah, now what we need to do as well is, I think here we can have, so attached to this card, we've got the card mama script, which we're going to open up, go to definition. Let's get to this bad boy. Now, we need to... I think we just need to do this set up according to class. So I think we can just do that now. So this is a function within here, within our card script, where we just have, and I'll do it on top of here. So set up according to card class, and we can just put in our own card SO. Right, so I think that's everything needed to upgrade the card. So now let's just kind of go back a little bit. So we're in here, we've got the ability to upgrade there, we've got this true and false. So now we just need to work out how are we going to upgrade. So I believe in the hand script we can actually start working on this. So right, so we're going to check to see if any cards can be upgraded. So we need to have a list of, oh no, we don't need it here, we need it here. So list of card scripts. Okay. Potential cards to upgrade equals new list. Okay, there. Right, fantastic. Okay, so I'm creating a list of card scripts that can be upgraded. So we're checking to see if any cards can be upgraded here. So for int I, oh of course, in for this one here we want to change to J. Yeah, that's better. And that will be card, and we've got access, so we're trying to get, I think this one has got access to all of our card scripts, I believe. Yeah, cards in hand. Beautiful. Sorry, I'm so glad I saw that. I was going to panic slightly. So we've got, this has basically got all of our cards in hand. So cards in hand dot count. So we're cycling through all of our cards in hand, and what I kind of want to do as well is, even though we're creating a new list there, we need to create another new list here. So it looks a little bit inefficient because we're creating a new list each time, but I think it's not going to be that expensive. Oh, no, don't worry at all. No, the reason you don't know what move.instance is because it's something that I created myself. It's a whole function which essentially, like, it's a big... sorry, don't worry. I'm going to get back to things in a sec. We might have an error message, that's fine. It's a function that I made a while ago. Over here. Like, it's one that I've actually stuck with I've basically put loads of functions in it, and it's just something that you can just transfer from game to game. And it just does a bunch of like useful things. Like, for example, move to point bouncy or bounce Y means you can actually set a transform, get it to move to a certain point over a period of time, and it will bounce on the Y-axis. So instead of going from one place to another, it kind of goes boing, right? And there's just quite a lot that you can do with it. And I think I've got it, attached to somewhere. It's more like, kind of, if ever you found it useful, it would be cool if, it's like, just, feel free to, I think I've left it somewhere on a paste thing where you can just copy and paste it. And it's just pretty good. But yeah, no, don't worry. The reason you haven't heard of it is because I created it. I'm immortal. No, I'm not. But like, it's not even super good. It's not properly ironed out or anything. But it's just yeah. It's just something that I found really useful. Right. So where are we up to now? If cards in hand I dot get card SO. So there's a function which gets hold of the card SO dot card level is less than 3. Brilliant. Okay, so if that's less than 3, and okay, right. There's another thing which I want to put in, even though this is properly like losing the flow of everything. I do want to put this in before I forget, and this will make sense for something which I'm hopefully going to do a bit later. So if we go into here, game master script, edit script. So card rarity, I'm going to actually supplement. Okay, supplement. Okay, right. I'll explain why I'm doing that like quite a bit later. It will make sense. Right, where are we? So we're back on the hand script. So if it's less than 3, and Control C V dot card rarity is not equal to card rarity dot supplement. That will make sense later. I can't explain quite yet, but it's essentially with Slay the Spy, you have the ability to like create cards which aren't actually cards that you can traditionally add to your deck, but they just kind of get added to your hand. And I just want to make sure those ones can't be upgraded. So yes, right then, potential cards to upgrade dot add. So if it's less than 3 and it's not, the rarity isn't supplement, then we're going to add our cards hand I. Okay. Right, fantastic. Okay, so now, so this will cycle through. This will get hold of all of these. So now we want to pick one at random. So int rando equals random dot range. So we want to have a random number somewhere between 0 and the potential cards to upgrade dot count. So it's picking a number there, and then we want to have cards in hand rando dot upgrade this card while cards in hand rando dot upgrading yield return null. Okay, that's good. So what we're doing here, we're upgrading it and we're waiting for it to be upgraded. So it doesn't upgrade everything at once. It's like one, then another, then another. It will look a lot better, I think. It will look a lot better and make it a lot simpler. Because with this as well, you can potentially upgrade the same card from level 1. You can upgrade the same card twice. Okay, so that's good. So we don't need that anymore. And I can line all this, so pick one at randomly there. Get hold of all the cards. Yeah. Oh yeah, hold on. What we should do as well is have if potential cards to upgrade dot count is greater or equal to 1, then we can do this bit of code. The reason, we would run into problems. So this is just checking. So if we did have fully upgraded cards, this bit of code wouldn't happen because, that's the kind of works. So we're getting hold of all of them. We're picking one at random. Okay, so I think this is good. I think this is fine. Right, so now we need to go back into upgrade cards at the start of turn. We've got hold of there. So now we need to go here. We need to call upon our hand script. I'm hoping this is going to be a... Ah, no. Right, okay, we need to get hold of the hand script. Right. Okay. You know what? I was trying to kind of avoid having to use singletons as much as I can, but in fact, what's the easiest way? Okay, I'm not in love with this. I'm not in love with this, but so if number of upgrades is greater than 0, so like what I'm going to do at some point, right, it won't be this time, but at some point we're going to get rid of all of this particular bit of code which I don't like, which is hand script equals find object of type hand script. Okay. Oh, why does that not work? Oh yeah, of course. And it's fine. Yeah, I want to fix this at some point because I'm not super in love with using this, but it shouldn't matter too much. Okay. If number of upgrades is greater than 0, then hand dot upgrade card number of upgrades, and then while hand dot upgrading yield return null. Okay. Right, we're almost there now. I think that's all we need to do. We just need to call upon this function after we've drawn all the cards. So let's have a look. Right, okay. I've actually got to look at the beginning of turn, to be honest. So so what we can do is on here, have I got an end turn script? End turn master edit script. This is fine. So when you click end turn, all of this is going to come into place after we've drawn all of our cards. So this discards it. This does all the combat-y things. This resets stuff. Cards to draw. Give cards to the hand. Right, so at this point here is where we want to put in our totem master script dot instance dot upgrade cards at the start of turn, and then while totem master script dot instance dot busy yield turn null. Okay, so I think that's everything we need to do. So So this little function, all this is doing here, this is checking to see how many Regal Wendy's we've got, and for each one we've got, we're going to upgrade a card in our hand. And there's a lot of things that can go wrong. I have got, so we need to actually put it into our deck. 1512. Okay, 1512. Didn't quite do it. That's fine. Let me just get rid of a few of these cards. Let's go. Regal Wendy. Regal Wendy 2 and Regal Wendy 3. Right, okay, I'm feeling about 41% certain. That's how much. I reckon we might run into a problem, but let's find out if this works. This would be sweet if it does work first time, but I just feel there's too many things that can go wrong. Okay, so we've got our Regal Wendy. Okay, so let's just use this one here. This one upgrades 2 at the beginning of each turn. So, yeah. Right, end turn. Okay. Right, it didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. Though, yes, okay. So what we could do, yeah, because unfortunately I couldn't quite get to see if any of the cards actually upgraded. But let's just end turn again. Hold on. So let's actually, so while we're drawing the cards, actually I've got quite a lot of level 3 things already. I didn't really think this through. Okay, so this one here. Okay, it hasn't, but there's so many reasons as to why that might not have worked. Okay, because ideally that would have upgraded. I'm still going to do a little test. I'm just dead. And we don't want to see the game over screen. It's just a blue screen that says game over. Right. Yeah, I think it would make life a lot easier if we had everything as level 1. So minus. Let's go turn this into being community 1. Yeah, I realised I had so many level 3 things that it's not very easy to tell if it works or not. So Regal Wendy. Angry Chuck. Okay. And we can actually add a few of these as well. Okay. Right. So now everything's level 1. We'll give it another shot. See how it goes. Okay, so everything's level 1, that's fine. Because I want to just see if it did upgrade, if things do upgrade, and if not, then there's almost certainly something that I'm missing. Well, there is. Okay. Oh, of course, I need to update that as well. So he did upgrade. I think it's working, you know. So this one is upgraded. So yeah, it looks like this one, but I want to have a little bit of a sparkly thing to arrive. So it is actually working. I was not 100% sure. So if we have another one there, then we're just dead. Hold on, can we survive? Let's see if we can survive. I don't think we quite can. It's close. Those guard recruits would have been probably more useful. No, we just died. I think this has worked, but do I actually use this as an excuse to try and use my sort of my new little sparkly thing to see if it works? So what I was working on last time because I just want a little bit of a sparkle, just so people know that that one has upgraded. It doesn't need to be too obvious, but at the moment it's really not obvious at all if they have. So if I go onto scenes, I was working on a test scene. Yeah, we can save that. That's fine. So essentially, what I've got here is this is kind of what I want to see. I want it to have a little sparkle of this, and then kind of like then just fade away. So at the moment it's looping, and we don't want it to loop. So yeah, and we probably want it only to last for say 1 second, which I think should be okay. So if we actually have a little play, that looks fine. So we want to create that on top of the card. Yes. Yeah, make it. Yeah. That's what I should do. But this looks. Oh yeah, no, because I want it to be, because oddly enough, the glistening sparkle effect we've used for something else, because that's where it's just white sparks. Whereas this one is going to be a little bit more like a. So at the moment, literally, I haven't put any code onto this. So we just need to. We need to like put some code on it. I think it should be quite basic code though. Where shall I put it? I guess we have it on card scripts here. Yeah, this is going to be incredibly basic code that we've got here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Let's delete that. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Yes, we do want to delete that, that's fine. It's as if like, yeah, Microsoft Visual Studio is just like, I want to just bring me up, even though you're doing something script related. Quickly, bring me up now. Okay, so create C# script. We'll have card sparkly upgrade PE script. This is a really long-winded way of doing such a basic script. Let's have a look. So I think on card scripts here, in fact, do we even need it? Right, first of all I need to work out where this is in the inspector. Control C. I mean in the project, so here. So we've got it over there. Right, so I'm going to copy this path. Card sparkle script, card sparkly upgrade script. Sparkly upgrade PE script, that's fine. I do want two separate things. So maybe we do put it on. And before I forget, like I said, I don't even know if we need this script, but I'll put it on just to be on the safe side. Sprites, scripts, card, sparkly upgrade script. Cool. So, oh, I didn't change it there. That's fine. So we want it to be loop. Just 1 second. Okay. Right. So, now where do we go from here? So what we kind of want to do is have a private game object, card, what do we actually call it in the end? Card upgrade go, that's fine. Card upgrade go, that's fine. Right, and then yeah, upon setup, we want to have card upgrade go equals resources.load game object. So we've got access to this now, and if I'm lucky, sorry. Yeah, here we go. Fit in sparkly effect. So we're actually just at this point here. This is where we want to get to. So we want to have instantiate card upgrade go. In fact, no, we do. Let me just do a few sensible things. Underscore card sparkly upgrade script equals instantiate card that, and we want to put it at the point of our own transform. So card trans dot get component. So yeah, this will get hold of the script. At the moment, there's nothing on the script. I haven't even looked at it yet, but that looks good. So we've created it, and we've created it at our own card trans. I don't know how good this is going to look. And so now that we've done that, we actually want to get into this. So let's go to the definition. Let's go into here. Go to definition. All we need is sorry, just need to get my little bit of paper, which I use. This is when making a. So I just need to remember this. So I should just remember this off by heart now. But public transform will say sparkly trans get private set semicolon and no semicolon at the end. That's better. Okay. Okay. So that's brilliant. Okay, so that's pretty much all we need. I know I could just get hold of the transform itself, but I would rather do it this way, so if ever I wanted to change anything, I've got access to do so. So underscore card sparkly script dot sparkly trans dot local position equals vector3.0. So that's making sure that it's basically going to go right on top of the card, because it's the local position according to where the card is. And then destroy card sparkly upgrade dot game object over 2 seconds. Okay, so right, that was a little bit complicated, but I'm glad to have done this. So what are we actually doing here? We are getting a making it sparkle as we do that. It shouldn't interrupt with anything else, but we want to see how it looks, because there's a good chance the sparkle might be too big, too small. It might look ridiculous. I don't even know if it's going to angle. In fact, it might not angle. So let's go underscore card sparkly ps dot sparkly trans dot local dot euler equals I think vector3.0. I think that's right. That might not be right, but let's have a look. Right. Okay, is this going to work? So this will hopefully add a nice sort of glowy effect. I'm on the wrong thing. I'm on the wrong scene. Okay. Scenes. Main game. Save. Okay, it might be too big. I haven't worked out the size, but let's just see. I reckon, it might be really good. Okay. So we've got Regal Wendy. Let's go do it twice. Okay. No! Let's have a look. Oh, yeah! I'm such an idiot. Okay. Here we just need to have a void awake and have the sparkly trans equals get component transform. Okay, that's fine. All right, no one saw that. That's fine. I just that was nothing. Don't worry. Just ignore it. Everything's fine. Okay, right. Okay, so trying it for the first time. Okay, we got one of these. Let's go 2 of these. Not quite. Right. So, I believe this is a good problem to have. So this is separate. This is a separate problem that does need fixing. So it looks like it was giving the issue with one of these cards. So when it's actually looking for an upgrade, it's essentially getting the name and then finding the upgrade. So what this probably means is one of these cards. And it could be the Regal Wendy. Right, I need to just have a quick look at this over here. Oh yeah, upgraded fine. Regal Wendy, we've got a spelling incorrect somewhere, which is completely fine. That's easy to fix. In fact, is it purely because it's in here? Yes. Okay, everything's fine. So let me try exactly the same again. I don't think there's any spelling, but it needed to be in this place here. So let's give this another shot. So we want to just see. I'm going to cast these 2. Okay. Yeah, so that one's actually upgraded twice. That's good. Okay, that looked okay, didn't it? That looks okay. So we're going to end turn again. I want to just check that this one can upgrade. So let me just try and empty my hand as much as I can. That's all I can do. So we want to just see if this one can still upgrade. So it kind of worked. The slight problem that we had is for whatever reason, it only upgraded. Let's see if I got enough to actually survive one more turn. I think I do actually, so I can do that. So he's actually technically just taking us down to like 1 life. So for whatever reason, it only upgraded 1 card, and I don't know exactly why. Yeah, and it only upgraded 1 again. I've got to work out why. Okay, that's fine. We've made some good progress though. Let me do another very quick thing just while we're doing sort of slightly easier things. I need to just get the text so that so let me just quickly create one of these. Pause. let's go on to this totem here. Let's edit this script. In fact, it might even be totem master. Drop an O. So, oh yeah, that's it. That's what we wanted. Go to definition. So we're going to have Control C. This is just so that when we hover over, we get some information. So this is going to be Regal Wendy. And then Regal Wendy upgrades that number of cards at the start of each turn. Okay. Right. So we've got to work out why it was only upgrading one, whereas we had two totems, so in theory it should have upgraded twice. And on one occasion it actually did upgrade twice. So there's this one, I think it should be, I don't know where to fix it, but we can sort of narrow it down. So it won't be there, it will be totem upgrading cards at the start of turn routine. So first of all I want to have a little debug.log number of upgrades, that's fine. So we want to just check that, like, if it's saying 2, it should upgrade 2 cards. And then once we've kind of worked out this, we can kind of go to the next step. So there is currently only one. Let's go get another one as well. Okay. So we've got 2. I might just summon that anyway. Okay, end turn. So that worked perfectly. That worked exactly how we want to do it. Now, last time it seemed to happen after I'd summoned this Angry Chuck. So let me summon this, see if we can create the same problem. So ideally, again, should be upgrading twice. Oh, it did. It did upgrade twice. Okay. I mean, it's always nice to have these problems, but it can be a little bit annoying. So the slight problem that we've got is I had a problem last time, and I'm trying to recreate the same problem, and I can't seem to recreate the same problem. So what we want to do is for it to only upgrade 1 and try and work out why. So yeah, we can hover over and get the thing. Okay, I kind of just want to survive another turn, so let's go create some of this. That's fine. Getting some life. Getting some. He's raging up, so he does more damage if he's, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. I think it only upgraded once. Let me just double check that. So, yes, it only upgraded once, and I don't know why. Because that one should be able to upgrade. Let me have a look at this. We can't actually get hold of the... Let me have a look. Right. Yeah, we've got enough to survive another turn. So in theory, there's still plenty of places to upgrade. Right, so it did only upgrade once. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we just got to narrow it down. Got to try and work out. Let's go get rid of some of this because this was useful at the time, but is now no longer useful. So let's clear some stuff. But no, this is the best bit of coding. This is like, you know, I feel yeah, all I genuinely I feel like, imagine watching an entire episode of Poirot and then getting to the last 10 minutes and just being like, nah, can't be bothered with that. This is like, just, no, this is the best bit. This is the bit where you're like, oh wow, where's the problem? Okay, right, so upgrading. We've got the number there. So that just returns, that's fine. We're putting this number here. So what we kind of want is over here, in fact. So, is there a problem with this one here? Less than 3. So what we should do about here is have a debug.log potential cards to upgrade .count. So in theory, when it's only upgrading one card at a time, we should still be able to see the number of cards, so we'll get a good info from this point. And while we're here as well, we can get rid of a few things. Okay, let's try again. Oh, right, okay, let's give this another try. I really should give myself more life again. Okay, so 1 and 2. We've just got to work out why it only decides to do... So that one works fine, no problem at all. Okay, only upgraded once, that's fine, that's good. So there were 2 upgrades. Ah, okay, right, we are narrowing it down. That's what we want. Okay. So, okay, I'm glad we have created this problem. I love it because we got to work out why. So, we know that if I were to just, we know this one got upgraded, but just purely because we can see there. So at some point here, it didn't upgrade the card. So upgrade this card. So it must be a problem within here. We're getting there. We're sort of this doesn't work. Let me just have no, this should still be fine. Upgrading equals true. Yeah, this is an interesting problem. Just got to work out exactly why it's not upgrading. So it, that's interesting. It feels like it feels like it didn't up. This is the point. So if I have a little debug .log, this shouldn't happen with some exclamation marks. If we find this comes up, then we know where we're struggling. Actually, no, there's an easier way of doing that. Let me have a debug log here of card SO underscore card SO dot card level. Okay, so we're sort of narrowing down the problem, but I'm worried I'm just going to narrow it down to anything and be like, no, it's just a mystery. But I'm sure that won't be the case. Before I forget, this bad boy. Let's give ourselves back up to 50 life. Right. But no, this is, I do like this. I like the narrowing down section. It makes me feel a bit like a sort of car mechanic where you're like, well, I don't know where the problem is, but let's just kind of get everything working and try and work out where the problem is. Oh yeah, sorry, what I was saying before, the glistening is the little sparkles that come out here. That's just when you put a card above and then, yeah. So that's fine. And turn. Okay, so that's upgraded 1, and it's upgraded 1, and that's fine. That's supposed to happen. Let's just try 2. So it should be upgrading 2. Let's go end turn. Okay, that has upgraded 2. You can just end turn again. Okay, it's upgraded 2 again. yeah, don't worry. So, yeah, but this is the, yeah. Right, okay, the problem hasn't occurred, but we hopefully it'll occur again before we die. Yes, it didn't work. Okay, good. Right, fantastic. Here we go. I think we might be zeroing in on the problem. Yes. Okay. So for whatever reason, the card level is shown as 3. So that's fine. We've just got to... So when it's trying to upgrade one of these, I must have... Maybe it might be... Yeah, and it's one of these cards here. It'll take a little while to find it. So let's have a look at Beam Community. So what I'm actually looking at here is... this card level here. So we've got level 1, level 2 and level 3. So that's fine. It can't be that one. Let's try Angry Chuck. Angry Chuck. It looks like the card level is upgrading and it's no problem. Let's try, oh yeah. That one is upgrading. Okay. I don't think it's Regal Wendy because I'm sure I saw that upgrade. So card level is definitely that. Okay, let's try Regal Wendy. All right. Okay. Fantastic. No problem. We've got another problem, and I don't know. So for whatever reason, this is coming across as 3, and it's returning, which is what it should do if the card level is 3. But I don't know why it's 3 at that point. Okay, that's fine. Let's. So this is where the problem is. It's got the wrong card level. Let's go find all the references. So potential cards upgrading. Oh, yep, okay. The world is in order. Everything's fantastic. The world is brilliant. We've sorted it. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, don't worry, guys. We've got it. Yeah, he's the greatest guy. He's brilliant. Yeah. Okay, here's the problem that we got. We have... we've got these potential cards. Yeah, so... this one needs to be here So we actually, because we're just picking a random number from here, but we can pick a level 3. So this should be fine. So this needs to be Control C, Control V. Okay, I think we're sorted. All right, yeah. Okay, I think we've got it fixed now. So we should be upgrading 2 cards per turn. Yeah, because it had a chance. Basically, when I had these cards in hand, it made all of this completely pointless. There was no need to do any of this. So this should be fine now. So let's give this another try. But this is actually one thing. I made a little safety check, which did kind of fix itself. The only problem is, had I not put in the safety check, I would have been able to find the problem a lot sooner. So the safety check actually caused me quite a lot of grief. But don't worry, everything's fine. So we want to do Regal Wendy. Oh yeah. Regal Wendy. Okay, so these should upgrade everything. It should be 4 upgrades per turn. Yes, nice. So, and then we can take a hit. Now, it should just do 3 upgrades because there's simply no more cards to upgrade. Yeah, and now, quite happily, there should be no upgrading because they're all fully upgraded. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Sweet. Right. That is. We now have 2 more cards left to put in. Okay. Fantastic. Right. Rock and roll. Let's go. Okay. Which one do we do next? So Misfits Kenny is the complicated one. This is going to be the difficult one. Noble Kotu is going to be slightly easier, but still quite tricky. So what does Noble Kotu do? It costs, so at level 1 it costs 4 mana, at level 2 it costs 2, and at level 3 it costs 0. It does the same thing each time, but obviously upgrading it just makes it a lot cheaper. And it's the next time your town takes damage, you prevent it, but destroy Kotu. Now, the reason I saved this one till near the end is because there's one little thing that we're going to struggle with. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get some water. One thing that we are going to struggle with is... that's better. So when we've actually got our totem, so it's going to act like a totem, it's going to be a totem on the left, but when it gets destroyed, if it's not the top one, we need to make the other totems just move down, which I haven't worked out exactly how we're going to do it, but I think we actually work on doing that first. I think that'll be easier. So we actually just work on destroying a totem, just a random totem, and then we're going to worry about putting it in. Because the hard part, like I say, the hard part is just when you've got totems stacked and you're destroying the middle one, is to move the others that are above it down into the correct spot. So what we can do first is we play a game. We're just going to create 2 totems here, and now I just want to go on to oh, that is interesting. Okay, all right. I actually thought they were all attached to something, but that's no problem. We can deal with that. We just need a way of destroying like one, so the other one just moves down. But that we're going to worry about that later. Well, we're going to worry about that now, I guess. So Totem Master, I'm pretty sure it's all on this. So let's close all but this. Our main focus is just the ability, because I've actually got Destroy Highest Totem, so we can actually use. So we can use a lot of the same code here, but we just need to change a couple of little things. So instead of it being Destroy Highest, so we're going to copy this, but we're going to change some of the bits. So I'm going to leave a nice space because there's a few things that we need to change. So destroy. We're going to rename this to destroy particular. Destroy specific totem. Okay. And let's have a look. How do we do this? So we should probably have. So this has got the totem scripts in. Yeah, I'm going to have string totem name. And Control C. Let's go put this over here. So specific totem, and then this is going to be destroy specific totem routine. Here we can change this bit to specific totem. Okay. So now we just got to change. So for int I equals 0, I less than underscore totem scripts dot count. And we also want to make sure we're only destroying one of them. So so we're cycling through them. Destroy self, remove. So I don't think we need to worry about. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so. Okay, how do we do this? Sorry, I'm kind of like, I'm sort of making stuff up on the go here. So totem scripts equals. Yeah, this is how we get specifically the top one. So we don't need this. So what we probably should do is we can get rid of. Let me just come back to that. So if underscore totem scripts dot totem scripts I dot totem name is equal to totem name, then I think we just need to have that one there and that there, and then we're just going to have Control C, Control V. And then I don't think we need any of that. And we kind of want to, I believe it's yield break. Okay. So this should be fine now. So we can actually just test to see if this works. So yeah, this way we can actually, yeah, this should be good. So now that we've actually got this function in place, we've got an update here. Oh, cool, we can actually, but no, we're not going to do that. We're going to destroy specific totem. Destroy specific totem. That should be fine. And let's go change this to Regal Wendy, because we know we've got some of these in our deck. Regal Wendy. I mean, we've got Angry Chucks in as well. So this is part of it done. I want to see if this works, and then we're going to see if how to actually move the totems down, because I haven't worked out exactly how we're going to do that yet, but we'll get there. Some more water. Okay, so C. Right, so if I press C now, it should destroy one of these at random. Yep, that's good. And for some reason it... Now, when I tried to do it a second time, it didn't work, and I'm not entirely sure as to why that is the case. All I can think of is that it was still... we still removed that script. So if we go totem scripts here, so this is public, so this shouldn't be a problem. So play. I think it's part of the, with the totems, it still kind of thought there was still 2 totems available. So if I go onto our main game totem master script, okay, it's not the totem master script, is it? It's something else. Oh, it is totem master. Oh yeah, totem scripts. Okay, so we've got two of them here. Right, I'm going to, it's no longer to be maximised on play, so we're continuing play here, right? So we've got 2. I'm going to press C to destroy 1. Okay, and that has, I see, it's lost access to this other one, and I don't really know why. So there must be something which I have. Move that. Oh, hang on a sec. I think it's to do with the ordering here, but I need to work out how to do it. So the problem that we've got is we've just removed it. So yeah. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I know why I did this before. So we're actually going to have totem script, totem to be destroyed equals Control X, Control V. So we're going to get access there. Now we can just go remove totem to be destroyed, and then here we're going to have totem to be destroyed. Destroy self. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is fine. It turns out, because the difficult thing about removing something from a list and you want to activate it, it does get a little bit complicated. So what I'm doing instead is I'm making a completely separate totem script that's going to equal the thing that we want to get destroyed. Then we're going to remove it from our list, and then we're going to destroy it. And then we're going to wait till it's busy. So this should work now. And then we'll work on actually making the totems fall down as and when they need to. Right. Let's see if this works. So we've got, sorry, a small screen, but let's go make 3 this time. 1, 2, and 3. So we've got 3 there. I'm going to press C. So it's destroyed one random one. Yep, that's fine. Destroyed another one. Ooh, why did that not work? Okay, let's find out. That's good though. This is why we want to test these things. Oh yes, that's why it didn't work, because it's only destroying Regal Wendy. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, good. Right. So this works. Everything about this works. Okay. So what we need to do next is work out a way of getting all of the others. So what we kind of want here is have a little function which moves all the totems into the correct place. Okay, that's, yeah, we need a little function because we obviously don't want there to be gaps. So how are we going to do that? I think we need to have int fall down int equals 0. And bool make totems fall equals false. Okay, so at this point here we're going to have fall down int equals, I believe it's I think it's I, and make totems fall equals true. Okay. Right, so because obviously if we're trying to destroy something that's not there, there's no need for anything to fall. So this is just going to say, yeah, this is the point at which we do want to make totems fall. So if make totems fall, then we're going to do some code. And now there's lots of cool things that I want to do, but we've got to work out the exact location where everything should be. So where should we go from here? So when we're creating the totem, totem count. So I think rather conveniently, all of the actual height, I believe. Oh, no, that's the layer order. So what we kind of need to do is cycle through all of the totems and get them to set up. Let's actually go into the actual individual totem script and try and work out a way to so let's go to definition. So we need a way of getting them to just all fall in line. I was really hoping there was going to be an easier way of doing this. I was hoping there was going to. I would have kind of dealt with this. So as it is, totem int. Okay, so what we should do is we'll have a public void which will be make totem fall and all we actually need is the layer order. So summon. Actually, what's happening in the summon routine? Let's have a little look. So that does a little wiggle. We don't need to worry about that. Huh. Okay. Now let me have a quick scan of something. Sorry, we might get an error message here. Because what we're looking to do is, I realised that for other reasons, the totems that we create, let's have a look over here, for other reasons that I can't remember, yeah, that was it. So we've got the totem script is actually an empty game object with the totem attached to it, and there was a good reason as to why I did that. I can't remember what it is, but I'm sure it was for a good reason. So all we really need to do is, if we create another one, yeah, that's fine. So let's go create another one, and we just need to work out what's the difference in the y value. So it looks like, does it just go up by 0.4 each time? I don't know how I reached that conclusion, but no, it doesn't. Sorry. So let's go have a look at this. So yeah, it looks like it's 0.4. So the key number is minus 0.95 plus 0.4 for whatever position it is. I think. So no, minus 1.75 plus 0.4. Okay, that's fine. So in fact, maybe we don't need this. So I think we just need to have 4 underscore totem scripts dot count. So this will be the sort of slightly easier version. We have to have if I is greater or equal to fall down int. So we're checking to see if I is greater than that, then we want it to fall down, and then it's going to simply go to int chum equals mover.instance dot move to point. I quite like this actually. Move to point accelerate. This is a little bit risque, but that should be okay. Scripts I and this should be. We just need to get hold of that. What was the sort of mathematical thing that I did here? It's instantiate here, current spawned. So it's, let's go to here, go to definition. So it's that's the key number that we need. It's actually this. This is what we need. So let me, yeah, we can put this here. Number of totems, that should just be I believe. So this is working out the point. I think 1.0f. So this is a new one which I haven't actually used yet. It's move to point accelerate. So it actually gives you the feeling that it's dropping. I'm happy to, but don't worry. You don't have to worry a bit about the donation. But I'll give you a little like a show off of the game. Terminal velocity. Oh gosh, that was quite pretentious of me. Let me just quickly put this one in here. While mover.instance.s2f bool chum yield return null. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, totem scripts dot totem trans. good. I've never had quite as good an offer as that. Just want to check that's all good. So if make fall, right. So my game that I'm making is a game similar to Slay the Spire in that it's like a card drafting game where you got to fight monsters and stuff. And at the moment, I'm just testing, like, because we're going to see a way of destroying totems. So you can make totems here, and sort of you can play cards and wait for the enemy to arrive and do various different things. And the idea is you want to destroy them before your health gets to 0. So I'm going to press C now. This is testing my new... that didn't work. Okay, I must be one. Oh yeah. So it does take a little while, but it's just, I think it's one thing which I was discussing with someone a little while ago is you don't want to. You want to if you're making any game, you've got to think do people want to play this over, like, you know, for example, in this case, because I always see Slay the Spire as the base kind of sort of card drafting game. That is like an absolute genius move. As much as there's been games before it, I feel that Slay the Spire is like the staple of sort of games that that whenever you're thinking, what's the card drafting game that we're looking to make, it's like Slay the Spire is just perfect. So now I'm going to create one of these. I think it'll actually create on top of this, which isn't really what I want. Yeah, and then that goes on top. That's fine. Let me just try. Oh yeah. So at the moment, we just need to work out a way. I think it might still be working, but we just need to make this one. I think that might be I-1. So we want to make it so that when the totem falls, the other totems are going to kind of fall on top of it, or like fall in the spot that it was. All of this is because we're creating another card. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. There's so many good sort of card drafting games to work with. Like, I know there's one that was, in many respects, kind of like a tower defense game that looks absolutely fantastic. Like, you know, really, really nice kind of retro-y graphics that is both card drafting and a tower defense. There's quite a lot of scope that you can sort of work with. Right, okay, so hopefully this might work. Right, so what we want to happen is this to destroy and then this to move in its space. Still didn't work. Okay, never mind. Let's try and work out why that is the case. So it feels like it's not getting to this point. I think, actually, you know what? We can get rid of this if gate altogether. And then try and get it to work from here. But like, what engine are you looking to use? Obviously, I'd recommend Unity, but that's kind of mainly because that's all I know, you know. Right, let's give this another try. So yeah, we're doing all of this just purely to add one more card. So if we do this, this, and this. Right, okay, this time I have a feeling it might work. Oh. Okay, it didn't. Right, in that case, we're missing an entire if make total. Huh. So, let's just have, for the time being, I still kind of want to have the accelerate because I like the idea of having something drop, but let's just use just our normal move to point. Totem sign point plus that. Over, let's just say 1 second. Because this should hopefully just move the totem in a sort of boring fashion. But I always want to make everything kind of as exciting as I can. Oh, by the way, sorry, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, rock and roll. I need to make a sort of louder noise because I have no idea when it happens. I don't know if I've muted it, no idea. But anyway, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, thanks for following, man. Okay. So if this doesn't work, then we... Yeah, right. Okay, right. There's a whole bit of code that we're just missing. So, oh, hang on a sec. Yield break breaks out of the entire... yield break breaks out of the entire function. I've got to work out how to... yeah, okay, this is the problem. So I think everything was working fine. So we can actually put this back. And what we should do here, because like for the time being, yeah, so we just need to get rid of that yield break. There's a way of breaking out of a for loop, but still continuing. Oh, yield continue, I think. No, hold on. Yield. Can't remember what it is. So, in fact, let's just take that out for the time being. This isn't exactly how I want to do it, but if we have and not make total full. So as soon as that becomes true, yeah, there's another way of doing that. I just can't remember what it is. But yeah, it's nice to kind of look at other developers, sort of see ideas, because a lot of times I'll see an idea that's not even in a card drafting game. I'll be like, oh, I want to somehow put that in. So it is always good to see sort of other people's sort of games. Right, okay, let's see if this works. We might drop too low because it might be -1, but right, let's go. So yeah, and our plan was to get 10 cards to work, and we're essentially on card number 9 now. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it by the end of the stream. But let's see. Right, okay. So we've got these. That actually did work. Believe it or not, that did work. So now we put, if we make another totem, it should appear on top of it. Oh no, it did one too high. So let's have a look, see where the problem lies. Totem. So it's still saying there's 2. Yeah, okay, I think I know the problem. So first of all, let's go into here. That doesn't need to be -1. And we just need to get the acceleration and everything up correctly. So starting speed should actually be 0. And acceleration, that should be okay. Right, let's give this another shot, see if this works. Okay. 1 and 2. Okay, right, this time. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was going for. It looks slightly underwhelming, but now that's created it on top. That's fine. I think the only thing, we actually need to make sure that the ordering layer doesn't interfere too much. So that's the only thing left to do. So I believe it's totem scripts. In fact, let's go totem SR, that's what we want. So we actually want access to this. In fact, I'm going to have a little public void set sorting order int layer order. We'll just have a little function here. That will mean when we're like the order, because we want one totem to be on top of the next. So that should work. Okay. Right. So now we can just have underscore totem scripts. Why is this giving me grief? No, not sure. Dot. I always do that. Set sorting order. Yes, that's right. Dot set sorting order. And now there is just a way there is just a very easy function to do this. I just got to remember exactly how to do it. So it's 6 and then 6 plus I. So that should just be 6 plus I. And that just needs to be semicolon. Okay, right. Now, so let's give this another quick try. I want to create as many Regal Wendy's, and I want to put the Angry Chuck on top so we can test it in multiple different ways. So, Regal Wendy. One, 2, and 3. So let's see if this works. Yeah, that looks quite nice, doesn't it? Bam. Yeah, okay. Right, sorted. Okay, now that wasn't actually the card being made. We need to actually make the card itself. So right. So yes, the reason I needed all of that was purely because we are now going to create a new card, which will be resources. And what I can do actually, yeah, I was going to say if you, let's have a look. If we go onto here, Game Master, no, over here. Do that all the time. Just kind of want to have a few random-ish cards. Wallop sounds good. Because I haven't actually done much of a sort of showing of the game. Oval coat. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's have a Lost Relic as well. Okay. So I have no idea if I've given myself good enough cards, but we'll give this a try. See if I can actually defeat the enemy. I think it's probably going to start with something like this. Actually, maybe I save. Yeah, actually we'll do that. And let's go get a sniper team. So this creates a bunch of snipers. Now, these snipers create loads of, yeah, they're really useful. They do damage every turn. So now let's use an, oh yeah. And I kind of want to save the Angry Chuck so we can duplicate it. Now let's get some attackers as well. Okay, so now we can use our Lost Relic with our Angry Chuck. So whenever we're creating more attackers, although we have not got many defenders at the moment, let's see if we can actually... I think he might kill us before we kill him. Okay. Now, as much as he didn't do any attacks this time, he's doing something which means he's getting 7 attack every turn. So I think we always have to do this. And I think this is probably better. There we go. Right. Okay. Feels like there was actually a bit of... Yeah, right. So hopefully we can... We've got enough. We've got 44 attack. We just need to put as much defense up as we can. But he'll crunch through those, but then we can just finish him off. Yeah. Right. Cool. Right. That needs to change it. So this will be the cards to add. Always got to pick Glizerka. Yeah, and basically the game works a bit like that. And the idea is the enemy's getting tougher, but you can add more cards. So this Glizerka is going to work quite nicely with my Wallop card. So let's go get this one in. Wallop. Let's do that there, and I'll do Lost Relic now. Right, so Lost Relic's actually fixed, so this means it will triple. Yeah. Cool. So now we've got loads, we can Wallop. And that's all we need. And then when we do Glizerka, it's going to double our attackers. So sure, we're going to take some damage, but... Oh yes, it's upgraded as well. Rah. So now we've easily got enough to defeat him. It's just a matter of getting enough defense so that we don't take too much damage in the meantime. Yeah, nice. Okay, right, fantastic. Right, anyway, I thought I'd give that's a sort of brief rundown of how the game sort of works and stuff. Okay, right. So we need to create Noble Kotu. So first of all, we're going to give it the correct picture, which is this one here, and we then need to go into our... Now we've got a card action script somewhere. Maybe we don't. Right, I've got it somewhere, but I think it's just easier if I just press play and then find it. Oh, there it was. It was there the whole time. That's all I needed. It's all right. It's all right. That's the thing that we need. Okay, edit script. Right, now I'll tell you what, I'm going to be honest with you. I think I've got enough energy. I can do this last card, but I don't know if I'll be able to do... I think I can only actually make it up to 9 cards this time. But this has been absolutely fantastic. I've done so much, like, you know, more than I thought I could do. Because, well, to be fair, I was hoping I could get it up to do all 10 cards. But the last one is just going to be a little bit complicated. This one, now that we've actually done the ability to destroy totems, everything else should be quite easy. So, Angry Chuck, this is going to be Noble Co 2. Okay, now we just want to put this one here. Control Let's see. Now, unless I'm mistaken... Oh, we still actually have to give it a totem image, but it doesn't. This number doesn't actually represent anything. I could make a function because this number here doesn't matter. So this creates it. We just need to work out now the point at which we would be taking damage. So it's when the enemy's attacking. We want to make sure it destroys a noble Kotu instead of taking damage. So how would we do that? So I think we're going to start with... I think we might be able to go to the combat script. So I'm just going to go Control F. Take damage. Okay. So this is the point at which we would be taking damage. I think this deals with deal with town damage routine. Okay. So this is basically the long calculation to work out how much damage we're taking. And so what we simply want to do here is we're going to have we're going to go over here. So this is one of these functions which normally gets a number, but we're going to Control V. This we're just going to have. We're going to return a boolean, and it's going to be called do. Is there a noble Kotu? And then int Kotu int. And so this will be noble Kotu. So we're checking, we're cycling through all of the totems to see if we have a noble Kotu. And if we do, with this Kotu int, I think we should just have ++. That's fine. So that just adds 1. And we're going to animate it. So however many Kotus you have, they're all going to animate, which I quite like. I'm kind of fine with that. If Kotu int is greater than 0, return true. And then there we can have return false. Okay. Oh, I put return twice. Okay, so this is essentially, this is checking to see if we have any noble Kotus on us, and if it does, it's going to return true. That's all we need for the time being. So now, if we go over to here, and let's go find all the references here. It's only this one. Ah, this is perfect. So, oh, and what have I done? Okay. Let's just get rid of that. Home. So we also, it's going to stop taking damage, which means we're going to, it doesn't have to destroy the rangers either. So Noble Kotu is going to be really, really useful. So if totem master script dot instance dot is there a Noble Kotu, then we'll do some code. So if there is, then we can then go totem master script dot instance dot destroy specific totem noble Kotu. Right. So now, is that everything? Right. Is it going to work first time? Okay. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. So what we want to happen is we want to add this noble Kotu and check to see if it prevents us from taking any damage. So let's give it a shot. Let's go remove a few of these. We can keep a Regal Wendy. Noble Kotu 1. So 2 and 3. Okay, so let's go give this a try. Right, so we've got all these noble Kotus, and I do actually want to create, so 1 and 2. Oh, I haven't given the correct sprites yet. In fact, I haven't even moved the sprites over yet. So let me just do that very quickly. Yeah, I just forgot. I forgot a really key important part. It's not too difficult to do, but I'll do it while I'm thinking of it. So those, even though they had the picture of an angry Chuck, you've got to trust me, they definitely were Noble Kotu. Noble Kotu sprites. Now we've got totems, Noble Kotu. Yeah, that can go. We can just drag them on top of here. Let's just get rid of that for the time being. All of these, we know from before, it's 1 to 8 pixels per unit, point and none, and apply. And I want to do 2 little things in one go. So totem master script, get the totem sprites. Did I press copy path? I can't remember. No, I didn't, did I? So copy path. Case noble code 2. Return resources dot load all sprites. And now, yeah, so now this should mean that we're getting the correct sprites. And while I'm thinking about it as well, we can go to definition. We can have case noble code 2. Noble code 2. I don't know why I needed to copy and paste all this. Noble Kotu sacrifices himself to prevent the town taking damage. I think that's all we need to do. So now we're going to create a bunch of them, try and take damage, and see if the Noble Kotu just takes it on the chin. Right. Right, so we got a few, and I do intentionally want multiple Kotus at the same time. And let me put that on top as well, just to make life... Oh, put some defenders in as well. Okay, right, will this work? Right, So what we're hoping to happen is he hits over. All these beams do get destroyed, but instead of this taking damage, one of these is going to... They're going to all do this cool animation, and one of them is going to smash, and then all the totems will fall down in line. Right, will all those things happen? Let's go, come on. Right, so he's attacking, bam. Those take damage. Yes, he's taking damage. Yes, the animation's happened. Yes, right, wicked. And we didn't lose any life. That's the important thing. Everything's brilliant. Wicked, right. Kotu has now... That is a whole new card that has been added, and it works, and it's brilliant. Right, so I'm going to look at like the how reasonable it is to do my last card right now, because I'll explain what it does. Oh yeah, so Noble Kotu, we can add that now to the... Yeah, that's all there. So we've got one card left, which is called Misfits Kenny. So what does it do? This is why you can see if you read it. This is why it's going to be quite difficult to do. So it's going to be add 3 misfits to your 3 misfit cards to your hand, right? So add 4, add 5. Okay. So now what that means is we get 3 of these cards, which aren't particularly good, right? They're all 0 mana, right? They all vanquish, they all can only be used once, but they do little things like add 2 attackers, add 1 armoured defender, add 1 armoured attacker. So they're not particularly good cards, but for 1 mana you add 3 of them. And like part of what makes this quite exciting is there's other cards which I've got later, which now I can't think of one. Like Dynamic Recruit, which is add 1 attacker and defender for each card already played this turn. So, like, if you have a couple of these Misfit Kennys and then you do a Dynamic Recruit, you can... Yeah, anyway, there's lots of synergies that work with it, even though it's not that great in and of itself. It's just quite fun. I will go as far as putting the actual sprites. So Misfit Kenny himself is... this one, and hold on, yeah, it's this picture here. So this is the main card, but then it creates it creates all the others, which I'll have to work on. So I'll have to put these one on. So this is the armoured defender. It's this one. Oh no, that's no. Sorry, that. So this one here is armoured attacker. Sorry. So armoured attacker, armoured defender. Because yeah, I don't think any of these are going to be particularly hard to do, but it's just going to be quite time consuming. So what I'll do, I'll probably get as far as attaching all of the I think that's just normal attackers. So this one summons 2 attackers. This summons 2 defenders, and this one here summons 1 ranger. Okay. So we've got it as far as here, and yeah, I think I probably will call it here, just purely because it's going to be quite complicated to actually, yeah, this I'll probably need to be at the beginning of the stream to have the energy to do this. But one thing which I will, well, about 2 hours ago, I can't remember exactly how long, but quite a long time ago, where I had a card rarity, right, we actually got supplement, right, because I want to make sure, like, that, you know, it's important to know that these supplement cards can't be upgraded, and when you're when you're actually having a new card to add, these ones aren't involved, because these are just summoned cards, so they're like supplement cards, and I kind of wanted to keep that sort of separate. Like, I know obviously there's some people, I wasn't paying attention 2 hours ago, but that's why I've had a whole new card rarity which is called supplement. Yeah, so like we will, yeah, it's just the Yeah, but I think um, I will probably call it here, um, just because I'm a bit frazzled, and I think this requires just a little bit more work than my brain can do. But this will be so. You know what? Let's create 10 cards. I did 9. I'm pretty happy with that. Um, I saved kind of the most complicated one for last, but I'll do that at the beginning of next stream. Um, and I am trying to work out what we're probably going to work on next. I might still want to add more cards. Yeah, 9 out of 10. I'm happy with 9 out of 10. I think yeah, no worries. It's been actually a really really nice stream actually. Um, but yeah, I think I'm happy with the sort of progress that I've made. There was one thing I was properly dreading was the totems falling down into place. That really that there was a lot of things that could have gone wrong there, but I did actually that thing I thought could I was worried that just concept is going to take me half a stream in and of itself, but I managed to get it done relatively painlessly. It was still quite painful, but yeah. Anyway, rock and roll. I should so next week is Awesome Games Done Quick, and that's going to be just my time where I probably won't stream much just because I just sort of that's my sort of holiday week. But I'm hopefully get one more stream in before then. And anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, thanks KO2 fan. All right, rock and roll. Whoa! Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, fair enough. That's yeah, of course. Yeah, time's going a lot faster. Oh, but I hope all that goes well, though. I really do. I hope everything goes to plan and stuff. And yeah, and I hope you find good broadband in Germany. Oh, cool. All right. Anyway, rock and roll. I will probably try and work out how to stream, but I'll do that when it's on the thing. Anyway, right. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, and cheers, Gliss, as well. Yeah, good rocking, man. All right. I'll see you later.
think I'm leaning towards this painted effect.